What's up, people? Got tornado warning, so we're coming online here. Go ahead and move this over here. All right, y'all. So we got two tornado warnings that just popped off. We got one out there towards Tennessee. Let's see here. We have another one out there towards, let's see here. Go ahead and get everything prepped up and ready to go here. What's up, Rail Fam? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Got two tornado warnings just got issued here not long ago. One's down here, and I'm going to have to restart this program here. Hold on. Let me move to this guy real quickly. But yeah, so I got the alert on my phone telling me that there was some tornado warning, so we are going live for you guys in order to cover that. But there we go. It's a lot better now. Okay. All right, let's hop over here. So we got a tornado warning here, y'all, in portions of south, central, kind of southeastern Tennessee. This includes places out there by Sherwood, Cohen, Rockledge. See St. Mary's here. This is here in effect for next 23 minutes there. It's a radar indicated threat. Radar's picked up some rotation. We have another tornado warning here out there in basically eastern, kind of northeastern Mississippi, where we got ourselves, a couple of, or we got ourselves a tornado warning, I should say, out there towards Sipsey Fork, Splunge here, and all that stuff, and we got 23 minutes on that one as well. So, y'all, so we got a new severe thunderstorm watch that also just got issued here not long ago. This is the beginning of today's severe weather event, happening early. We did have a little bit of a break in between, which is good. But let me go ahead and bring y'all over here to the other view here to show you guys the tornado watch, severe thunderstorm watch that we have in effect here. Let me go ahead and first of all fix some things here, like the date and everything. I need to fix that real quick. Let's see here. Okay, changing the date, and let's see here. Give me 1 second, y'all. I need to update this real quick. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. All right, so let's see. Can I check? Let's see. Detchard, is that in this area? Let's see here. So we got ourselves a tornado warning for Sherwood area. Here, let me hop you all back over here, or the screen here. For Sherwood, some of those regions. The only area that is in a concern right now for Tennessee is kind of these areas here. So we should watch out there for those areas. Actually, just kind of towards the Chattanooga region, we do have a tornado warning storm heading that way. So we'll keep it out there for that. But yeah, so tornado warning in effect for Sherwood, Cohen. Let's see here, Rockledge, St. Mary's. We are watching this one closely, hopping over to velocity. I don't see too much on the velocity there. We're going to hop over here back to the one in Mississippi. We've got two tornado warnings here. Let's see here, towards Splunge and Sipsey Fork. So this one expires in 21 minutes, and the one over here in Tennessee expires in 21 minutes as well. So we got some radar views on that, close to Winchester. I got you. So yeah, where are you at? You are in, oh, yeah, you're right here. So you're outside the tornado warning. You're not in the tornado warning, my friend, but you got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for 5 more minutes, just for quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. I mean, nothing too wild per se. Just a lot of heavy rain and some thunder for you. But no, you're good if you're out here, because the tornado warning is to your southeast. More towards like Sherwood, Tantalon, I think it is Tantalon, Rockledge, Cohen, St. Mary's area. So no, you're good. Actually, yeah, like I said, this warning that we have, the severe thunderstorm warning that's over you, is literally about to expire. So you're good. You're good, my friend. Don't worry about it. However, for the areas east of that, so we're now going to hop over here to Mississippi, over here towards Splunge and Sipsey Fork. I was expecting it to be over. Yeah. I mean, I didn't realize it was going to start so soon, but honestly, I'm glad because we did take a break, or we ended our stream as like an ending, and of course now this just pops up here, so it's like it's more coverage, but you know what? It's worth it, my friends. Good to keep y'all weather aware. And so this is out there in northeastern Mississippi. Yeah, got a tornado warning out there for Splunge, like I said, Sipsey Fork. So we're watching this area. This is 19 minutes on that tornado warning, and we have, let's see here, got 19 minutes. So both of these tornado warnings will expire here in about 19 minutes or so. We do get a couple severe thunderstorm warnings. I've noticed they've been starting to say tornado possible. It seems like the environment is becoming more producive for tornadoes there. Let me go ahead and get up a camera. Let's see here. I think we might got Tennessee cams. Let's see if we do or not. I think we do. Where's this at? I do got some cameras out this way. Go ahead and see if it yeah, see that's nearby. We do have some cameras nearby. I'll try the one south of that actually. Oh wow, yeah, this one is coming down pretty good. Okay, we'll keep up that camera for now. Alright, things are slowing down here in Northwest Tennessee. Oh yeah, you're good. If you're in Northwest Tennessee, you're good, T-Star. Don't worry about it. Right now, the main concern is for a lot of southeastern Tennessee portions out there in Alabama, obviously Mississippi. Here, I'm starting to see some of that severe thunderstorm activity going off here. And is Eastern Kentucky expecting tornadoes? No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, Kentucky's good in general. Stuff's cooled down enough, and we don't have any instability out in Kentucky anymore. So no, we're good. We're good in that region. Right now, it's the concern though for Alabama, Mississippi, portions of southeastern Tennessee. There you go. So they just canceled that severe thunderstorm warning there, Jessica. So you're no longer in that severe thunderstorm warning, but that tornado warning that's next to you, not for you, is still in effect for Cohen and Sherwood up here in southeastern Tennessee. Still a radar indicated threat, basically meaning that radar has picked up rotation. That scared me to death. Let me turn down my volume a little bit. That was a new warning that just got issued in front of it. Tornado possible tag, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and 0.75 inch hail. Let's see, 17 minutes on that one. All right, 17 minutes ago. Let's hop back to velocity here and see what's going on here. Yeah, it does look like we do have some rotation right in here. This is heading towards Sherwood, by the way. Heads up Sherwood, Tennessee. It's kind of heading in that general direction. There is rotation there. This is directly northeast of South City, which is just off of Sherwood. Once again, this is southeastern, kind of, south central, southeastern Tennessee, near the border of Alabama. And then you zoom in here, and it's west of Sherwood. The rotation is, anyways, and the Sherwood's in the warning. Obviously, Sherwood, you need to be in your shelter right now. See Tantalon, I think it is. Rockledge, Cohen will probably, I think you're good out there. Sewanee heads up to you guys as well. Do I think the event will remain a tornado outbreak or some severe weather outbreak or something? No. The tornadoes, the main threat was yesterday for tornadoes. We do have a 2% risk today, a pretty large 2%. So we have a chance for some tornadoes today, but the odds are not really high. Not as high as yesterday. For example, we had a 10% risk for tornadoes yesterday, and today we have ourselves a 2%. So it just goes to show you the magnitude of how much lower today's threat is. But still, tornadoes are possible. But yeah, hopping back to this tornado warning up here in northeastern Mississippi. This is out there by, let's see, Splunge, by Sipsey Fork area. Got 15 minutes on this guy as well. Quarter-size hail and, of course, a tornado. I don't see much rotation on this guy anymore. Let me try scanning those upper levels. Let's see here. Let's go to tilt 2. Velocity. Yeah, no, I really don't see much of anything rotating heavily in this storm anymore. So that's might get canceled soon. Yeah, the more concerning one's the one out here. Yeah, like I was saying, we do have ourselves a little bit of rotation trying to kick off right there, which, like I said, the direction of the storm here is It's moving kind of east here. So you can kind of see, yeah. Interesting. Is that like a cell merge or something? Wow. That was a cell merge. Look at that. So we had two cells here. We had this guy and then this guy. So I think it created so much turbulence. So this one is moving this way, and this one was kind of moving this way. So they're converging. And that was, yeah, that created some rotation in that storm there. She's pretty broad right now. She's trying to rotate, but she's trying to do something here, but I think it needs to tighten up. The rotation needs to tighten up a bit. Thanks for subscribing, John. Appreciate it, man. And of course, they issued a warning ahead of that severe thunderstorm warning for just winds, and they issued it just for winds, but they put a tornado possible tag on that as well. I got a couple other warnings north of Jackson, Mississippi, going on here. Let's see here. Yeah, pretty marginalized severe warnings. Nothing too wild, honestly. These guys aren't too bad. They're not concerning. Just stay indoors. You'll be fine. Head over here towards Columbus. Oh, did they cancel that one? They did. Yeah, there you go. Yep, there you go. So I had a feeling they were going to cancel that warning. It didn't seem like it was rotating too much anymore, so that's good news. Yeah, it didn't really seem like it was doing much of anything. And of course, we got ourselves this one storm down here in south central, kind of southeastern Tennessee. 13 minutes on that guy. So yeah, radar indicated, so it's still... it says that we are in... and have a tornado warning. You don't have a tornado warning, Jessica. You're good. Look at my screen, okay? See? That's your tornado warning. Okay? And you, my friend, are right here. You're outside the tornado warning. And if I bring over the velocity here, so can't even fit you on the screen here. So that's you. And we have a little bit of rotation over here that's trying to kick off here. Thanks a lot, Dalton, for subscribing. Appreciate it. So that is the area that we're watching, right there near Sherwood. So we got a little something going on there. See, Bunny says a lot of thunder woke me up. Kentucky? Interesting. Let's see here. I don't think, yeah, there ain't much in Kentucky anymore. Was that earlier today then? Yeah, there's not much more for Kentucky. Yeah, so this is really the only warning we need to look out for. These guys, like I said, these ones aren't too bad. This one has a tornado possible tag though. They did extend that. Let's see here. Got Columbus on the one there. Yeah, all of these guys are, like I said, their winds and their hail is very marginal, like so low end. Jessica says, so it's okay, we got about... Yeah, you're good, Jessica. Don't worry about it. Like I said, like I mentioned before in my other stream I did, my 4-hour stream we just did before this, a couple hours ago. The areas you got to look out for is, or the areas, so once that line passes through you, you get that line that pushes through overall. And so what ends up happening here is stability or stable air builds in from the backside. So this area is no longer favorable of severe weather. Behind the line isn't. So ahead of the line, there's the possibility for severe weather. Behind the line, there's no longer a possibility. So you're good. And, since that line is just passed through you, this is the worst you're going to get. How many tornadoes have there been so far? I think a half a dozen. 6 or 7, I want to say. Let's see. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 did I see here? Yeah, I think we had 6. 6 tornadoes yesterday. Yeah, it was pretty wild. Yeah, it was a pretty crazy day yesterday. But like I said, today will not play out like it did yesterday. Hail-wise, we have a pretty good shot for hail later today. That I will tell you. Anyways, but back over to the tornado warning, y'all. We got 9 more minutes to go. This is once again southeast of Winchester, up here in basically southern Tennessee, as you guys can see. This right here is our tornado warning. We zoom on into it. So this includes the Cohen area, the Sherwood area towards Tantalon, I think it is. Let's see here. Who else we got in this? So Cohen, Rockledge, St. Mary's, Tantalon, and Sherwood. Yeah, that's about all we got there. Let me bring up the velocity again. See what we got going on there. It looks like that rotation's stopping, which is good. Yeah, it looks like it's done. Tabletop, thanks for the $2, man. Appreciate it. Saying Andrew, howdy. Any severe risk for Wilmington? No, I think you're good. Here, let me show you this. So here's today's risk, y'all. Dark green, severe risk area. Slight risk level 2, severe risk area. So for you, Tabletop, you're in a thunderstorm risk. A couple booms of thunder possible, but nothing severe. Yeah, and then tomorrow you're out of the thunderstorm risk. So yeah, you're good. Day 3 even. Yep. Nothing going on there for you, Tabletop. Appreciate the $2, man. Thank you. But yeah, so let me bring you all back over here. Yeah, but I think that rotation is starting to fade out a little bit here. I don't see it's not as crazy as it once was. That's good. That's good. So I am seeing improving signs. The warning naturally expires in 8 minutes, but I think they're probably they might pull it prematurely. They might just go ahead and just cancel it here soon, hopefully. Let me check on the other storms out here in Mississippi. I've been seeing some little areas of rotation here and there. It's been going on here before I went live, so just got to watch this line here because it looks like we have some activity. What's up, Mom? All okay? Yeah, we just have a tornado warning. Oh, just got canceled. There you go. I literally just got done mentioning that they might remove that, and they just did. Yeah, Mom, I don't know if you heard about yesterday. We had like 6 tornadoes, and did y'all hear about that Taco Bell that got flattened, dude? Oh my gosh, dude. You know, like Taco Bell's like these big brick buildings. It got flattened yesterday. I think that was the Indiana one, Winchester maybe. I very well could be wrong on that, but it was either that or one of the Ohio ones. Yeah, it was a crazy day yesterday. But I'm happy to tell you guys today's not expected to play out like that. It's not supposed to be as potent. How long have I been streaming? I started this one 17 minutes ago, but about an hour or two ago I did a 4-hour live stream. So I did a 4-hour live stream. Things calmed down. We had no more warnings. I stopped, and I just started up about 20 minutes ago. So, because I got tornado warnings. We just had 2 of them, but they're gone now, so that's good. But we just got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings now. And also, they did issue a severe thunderstorm watch here in the last half hour. Thanks, Serenity, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Yeah, they did issue a severe thunderstorm watch, not a tornado watch there. This still shows a tornado warning in effect, but it's not true. It's no longer in effect, y'all. Tornado warning's canceled. But yeah, there's the watch. So that includes Alabama. This will expire at 11 a.m. Eastern. Wow. So 11 a.m. Eastern. Doesn't really show the probs. So, with that being said, we're going to hop over here to the Storm Prediction Center real quickly, y'all. Let's look at that watch they put out. Yeah, because that program's a little glitched. Okay. So in the watch, they put a, let's see here. They put a, what is that? 20% chance of a tornado happening in the watch area. EF2 plus 5% chance. Winds, they put a 40% chance. Winds 70 plus, 20%. Hail, up to quarter size, 10%. Hail, 2 inches or larger, 10% as well. Hey, look at that. Wow, okay. So their primary threats include scattered damaging gusts up to 70 miles an hour possible and a tornado or 2 possible. Squall line with embedded north-south segments will pose a threat for damaging wind gusts of 60 to 70 miles an hour, as well as a brief tornado or 2 with embedded circulations. Severe thunderstorm watch approximately, yada. So that'll be in effect until 11 a.m. Eastern, 10 Central. 10 Central for my folks out in the Central time zone. Really windy. Oh, yeah. How long has the storm been active? Wow. Oh, got a new tornado warning, y'all. New tornado warning. This is for Alabama. For Alabama. Towards Sulligant here. Towards Sulligant, we have Vernon. We have, let's see here, a Malloy. We have Star. High Tuggy. We have Kingville, Crossville, Bloomington Grove, Mansfield. Let's see, Millport, Kennedy. Yeah, you guys are inside the tornado warning here now. It says 49 more minutes. Looks like we got a bit of rotation located just to the east of Flint Hill, right on the state line between Mississippi and Alabama. So, yeah, this is southwest of Malloy, I think it is, Malloy. Right in there. We got a little bit of rotation trying to kick off. Brand new tornado warning here. This is tracking mostly eastbound, I believe. Mostly eastbound. Let me go ahead and get some of those previous radar scans up. Okay, so yeah, watch. So there's the area right there we're watching. That was the backtrack a little bit. Yeah, you can see how it just crossed the state line between Mississippi and Alabama here. Looks like it's trying the. Looks like it's really trying to wrap up here overall. Ooh, maybe an area to the south as well. That might try to do something. We'll see. Checking in on you. Going to bed. I'm exhausted. All right. See you later. Yeah, there's going to be some circulations on this line here that I'm a little worried about. Seems like that's starting to occur here. I wonder, there's a change in wind speeds over in this area, I'm pretty sure. Lower level winds. So let's see. I'm gonna do something real quickly, you guys. We're gonna hop over to the meso analysis. I'm gonna leave y'all here for a minute. Y'all can see it in the top left anyways, so we'll just do that. Oh, wow. Okay, so we got about a 30 knot lower level jet out here. About 25 to 30 knots. So, I mean, it's, I wouldn't say supportive of anything like significant per se, but, you know, it could, in theory, produce maybe some things like in, you know, lower scale tornadoes, more of weaker tornadoes, I'd say. Considering our wind shear is not as, I wouldn't say it's not totally, I mean, it's not really supportive of like those massive tornadoes, so nothing significant, of course. But if we did get something, it would be more than likely on the lower scale. Yeah, our mid-level wind's about 50 knots, 45, 50 knots or so, so that's doable. So we got enough wind shear there. Also instability, got pretty good amounts, over about a 500 to 1,000 joules per kilogram. Yeah, that'll do it. All right, let's bring back up that camera there in Tennessee. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, so we need to keep an eye on that area, you guys. Once again, there's a tornado warning that the Weather Service just issued, guys, up here for Alabama, y'all, on the northwestern side. Tornado warning out there towards Millport, towards Kennedy, towards Vernon. We have Sulligant. We have Beaverton. This is in effect here for the next 45 minutes. 0.75 inch hail. Once again, it's a radar indicated threat. So radar has picked up rotation here. Are we out of the bad storm? Tennessee sounds like a little better than it did outside. Yeah, no, you're good, Jessica. I already mentioned that. You're fine. The risk is already over for you. Yeah, that's the worst that you that's the worst you got. So you're good. You're good. All right, watching this little area over here, y'all. Once again, we got a little bit of rotation. Looks like it's trying to start. That might be a little bit of circulation by Malloy. Oh yeah. See correlation coefficient there. I don't see nothing on debris, or no, I don't see no debris signature. Okay. Yeah, she's definitely trying to drop a tornado here. Bring back velocity here. Yeah, so right over there, Malloy area. Looks like there's a bit of rotation over there. Luckily, it doesn't look like it's that populated, which is good. Also to the south here, too. It looks like we got some rotation trying to start here as well. This is more towards Melbourne. So between Melbourne and Malloy, we got 2 areas we're watching in that cell. On that line, I should say. Not good. So heads up, you guys. Once again, Melbourne area. This is up here in basically, like I said, western, kind of northwestern, west central Alabama. We have a tornado warning in effect for a lot of these areas here. So y'all got to be inside of your safe spots and make sure, like I said, if you have a basement, storm cellar, that's where you want to go. If you don't, go to the central most interior room of your home. Put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible. So, like I said, we're watching not 1, but 2 areas here. Can't see the other one, but it's a little up here. See, Chattanooga, what do we need to expect? Chattanooga, honestly, well, you guys do got a severe warning near Chattanooga. Just got a little bit of storms popping through. Mostly, I'd watch out there for gusty winds, up to 60 miles an hour. I mean, if you get a warning. Right now, you're not in the warning per se, but there is one to the west of you. This line is capable of producing some gusty winds and stuff. Yep, so there's really kind of 2 areas we're watching here, y'all. Watching that little broad area, and we're watching this area up here. So we shall look it out. Let's see, giving this update, but it was confirmed 6 feet tallers just got confirmed in Ohio yesterday's storms. Oh my gosh. It's unfortunate, dude. Yeah, dude. Yesterday was quite a nasty event. Just leave the families in your prayer, y'all. So what's missing in Georgia that we're not expecting severe weather, man? So we are in a threat. I don't know if you knew that. We got a level 1, Georgia. Okay, central northern side, Georgia. Tornado and wind threat. That's it. Not really anything for hail. The environment's not cool enough, I don't think, for your hail risk to really thrive. Sally says, thank you. No problem, Sally. Anytime. Trying to help y'all out. So once again, everybody, if you're just joining, we have a tornado warning in effect here for western Alabama. This is out there by Millport, out there by Kennedy. This includes Sullivant here. 41 minutes ago. We have also the possibility of penny hail as well, so 0.75 inch hail possible. And of course, we have ourselves the tornado aspect of the tornado warning. So obviously, there were warnings here for a tornado. And like I said, in this storm, there's not 1, but there's 2 areas we need to watch out there for. It's that area there and this area here. These areas are trying to do something. Oh, that last scan just kind of tightened up a little bit. On both of them, actually. Yikes. Yeah, this, you see that last scan? Got some increased velocities. Yeah, we got 2 tornadoes trying to spin up here. 2 tornadoes trying to spin up here in the tornado warning there. And the first one's heading just south of Vernon. The second one's heading towards Millport. Once again, this is kind of western Alabama, right on the border between Mississippi and Alabama. Oh, let's see. Thank you, family, for subscribing. Appreciate it. Let's hop over to the correlation coefficient. Let's see what we got going on there. So there's no debris signatures, which is good. Hopefully it stays that way. We don't want no naders, especially nighttime naders. That's the worst. Let's see here. So this is tracking eastward. Yeah, the storm's moving east for the most part. Let's see, moving east at 35. 35. And like I said, there's 2 areas that we're watching here in this tornado warning. It's not just 1 circulation, but it's 2 circulations in that tornado warning there. Let's see, So the one's right here, once again, and then the other one's right in here. We're gonna zoom in just a little bit here. So yeah, this one should track south of Vernon. Should go right between High Togi and Vernon. Although those areas definitely need to be in their shelter because they can easily change direction. So heads up to that. This little area broad of circulation is tracking near Millport. So Millport is, you know, nice little town. So yeah, heads up to Millport there. You guys gotta be in your side of your shelter. Also Kennedy, it's heading that direction. Crossville, Alabama. Solligant, Beaverton. I think you guys are mostly fine, but still, because you're in a polygon, still remain in your shelter. What's up, Phil? Hope you're doing good, man. But yeah, once again, not one but two circulations, y'all. Western Alabama. Florence is good, man. Ice cream, you're good. Florence up here. Yeah, you've already passed that main line of convection. So you're looking fine. Yeah, so all you're getting from now on is maybe a little bit of thunder, maybe a little bit of lightning, but just mostly moderate, heavy rainfall. Or light, moderate rainfall, I should say. So that's that. We lost a few of our warnings there, which is good. But we still got that tornado warning, so we still need to be in our safe spots until further notice. We got 38 minutes left. What's up, Guy? Hope you're doing good, man. Welcome back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're definitely trying to produce tornadoes there. Both of those circulations look like they're starting to trying to kick up here. So this one's pretty broad. That rotation has a lot of work to do. This one's getting there. This one's getting there. I'm going to do mesoscale discussion. Hold on, let's see. What's this about? Oh, 40% chance of watch issuance. Interesting. Isolated strongest severe storms possible this morning. Hail will be the primary threat. So they included West Texas, kind of western Texas. Here you go, y'all. Western Texas there, included on that mesoscale discussion. So, wow, large hail is a primary threat. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't make sense. I mean, that does make sense. Yeah, these guys are trying to wrap up. Not good. Let's see. Let me hop back to correlation coefficient here. All right, no debris signature. Once again, y'all, this is starting to become pretty serious. It's very serious. Once again, this is Western Alabama here. We got two areas of circulations really starting to crank up here. Ugh. I don't know if I already said it, but you're welcome, ice cream. See, Atlanta muggy, no surface winds whatsoever. What's the tornado risk here? 2% for portions of Georgia. Here, I'll show you that real quick. Yeah, there's a tornado threat for today. Just covers like the central side, including Atlanta. Leaves out the very northern, leaves out the very southern. And of course, we got our new tornado watch here. Or sorry, my bad, severe thunderstorm watch that they issued a little bit ago. And then we zoom into the tornado warning, which then that takes us over here to these areas of rotation. There you go. They just updated the warning there. Still radar indicated. But I tell you what, y'all, that rotation is starting to pick up a bit. So she's definitely trying to wrap in. So you can kind of see here that we have like a big wave type of pattern going on here. So what's happening is you got air coming this way, you got air coming that way, and you got air coming this way, and then you got more air coming that way. So we got two little kinks here in that line that's trying to rotate, and it's starting to do a pretty good job at rotating here. And once again, this is rotating. This is heading towards Millport. This first circulation, the top circulation, is heading south of Vernon. Should track to the south of Vernon, heading right there towards High Togi. So High Togi, better be in your shelter. Alabama, remember, guys. Western side of Alabama, okay? For the southern rotation, this is heading near Fernbank, near Melbourne. Ooh, interesting. Okay, we're gonna take a look at the CC. I'm gonna have to keep our correlation coefficient up here. I don't see. I'm gonna request a packet here from my other program I got going on there. I'll keep that on CC for me so I can see if there's any debris. As of now, I don't see no debris. Let me just double check on this one here real quickly, y'all. Nope. Yep. There's no debris. How's East Tennessee? Y'all got to keep an eye out there for it. More specifically, like the southeastern side, just south of Knoxville and kind of Chattanooga and eastward. Just that little area there. I'd keep an eye out there for a few, mostly winds, mostly just gusty winds and all that. But anyways, you guys, so once again, we're watching a tornado warning if you're just now joining us out there in western Alabama. This one here is actually not one, but two areas of circulation. So there's potentially two of these trying to kick off here. How's northern Mississippi? Calm. Well, probably a little bit of rain, but that's about it. Nothing severe going on out there, my friend. Yeah, once like I said, once that line passes over you, you're good. Because we start to get stable air. Stable air starts to build its way in here and all that stuff. And that's an interesting warning there. Just a long line there. Yeah, you can clearly see an inflow notch right here on this on the reflectivity scan on that cell. But we're gonna hop back to velocity. Yeah, it looks pretty broad. And we got that second circulation up there too. That we need to look at. Justin, I'm not doing zip codes, man. Yeah, we're focusing on this tornado warning here. There's no other warnings. Asher says, I'm surprised the event's still going. Yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be the start to our new severe weather threat today. There really was no big break in between. We had a little bit of a break whenever I headed off last stream. There was no warnings when I headed off, and it was that way for a while. And then we kept on getting a couple severe pop-ups, and then recently we started getting a big cluster of severe thunderstorms, and then these tornado warnings started popping off. So that's why we're back live here again. But once again, this is here for Alabama, the western side of Alabama, y'all. We zoom in here out there by Millport, Kennedy. Let's see, this includes Fernbank, Melbourne, High Togie, Crossville, Vernon, Kingville. Also, the reason my thumbnail is the same as yesterday's is because I didn't have time to make a thumbnail when there was tornadoes happening, or tornado warnings, I should say. So it was kind of a little difficult for me to, or it would have taken me time, and I could have obviously been warning people. So that was the least of my concerns, making that. So had to do that real quickly. Bella, coming in with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Bella. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, Bella. Huge shout out goes to you, my friend, for the 10. I appreciate that. Very, very sweet of you. So, like I said, y'all, we're watching these two areas here. This one's pretty broad. This one might be a little more tighter there. So we'll keep an eye on it. But once again, Bella, I appreciate that very, very much. And so once again, the first area of rotation is located over here near Fernbank. The second one is south of Vernon that we got going on here. Oh, is that trying to break up a bit? Oh, that one's starting to kick up a little more stronger, it looks like. Let's see, correlation. Okay, there's no debris. Let's see, let me hop back to velocity. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out there for that. So heads up to Fernbank. Make sure you guys are in your shelter. Once again, basement, storm cellar, if not central interior room. You're very welcome. Yeah, thank you, Bella. Once again, appreciate it. Very, very sweet of you, and it means a lot to me. Definitely helps us out here with our programs and stuff. So once again, thank you. Friend that lives in Alabama near Millport says bad out there. Near Millport. Oh, okay. So one of the rotations is near Millport. I don't know where they're at. Railroad. But this is Millport, and they're in a tornado warning. Okay. So you might want to check with them. They might be in a tornado warning. Hopefully, make sure they're in their shelter if they are, because if they're near Millport, they're right next to this area of circulation we're tracking right now. That's tightening up a bit. Good morning. I have no idea how you say your name. I'm gonna call you Mike. Been sleeping, had a dream about severe weather affected. Wow, that's crazy, Asher. I do believe yesterday. Yeah, yesterday was worst case scenario for sure. Lives in Millport, and he said they're in cover. Okay, good. Yeah, good. Let's see here. Michael, coming in with $1 Cash App donation, saying glad to have you back live. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, like I said, it was kind of an instant thing I had to do because we started getting tornado warnings popping up here again, and so I just had to immediately jump on. I didn't have time to make another thumbnail, so I'm using the one that I had yesterday. So, yeah, that's why if it looks a little misleading, that's why I didn't have time. Because obviously, if I was sitting there working on a thumbnail, it takes me like 15 minutes to make, and at that point, something bad could have happened. So I just wanted to get it live as soon as possible. But yeah, so once again, everybody, as a big overview to all of y'all out there, like I said, we are watching a tornado warning that is in effect here across western Alabama. Okay, western Alabama. This includes the Millport, Kennedy region. So Millport, Kennedy. See, Vernon is included. Once again, western Alabama. High Togie. Looks like we had a little bit of rotation. It's right over High Togie. Kingville. Let's see, Crossville. See, another rotation out there by Fernbank. Once again, this is not one, but this is 2 circulations. There is 2 areas that is rotating on this storm here. I don't see anything on correlation coefficient, so there is no debris signatures yet. Hopefully it's, once again, we don't want a debris signature, but there's no confirmation. Right now it's still radar indicated threat, so as of now, all we know is the storm's just rotating. No confirmation of a tornado, but like I said, don't wait till it goes confirmed to take shelter, okay? Because it's definitely trying to produce tornadoes right now. Tornadoes. And so Millport here, that circulation is going to pass right next to Millport. Let's see here. Yeah, the other circulations near Kingville. Kingville and Millport. And that circulation's heading towards Kennedy as well, so it heads up to Kennedy, Alabama. Not much of any other towns east of Kingville that's in the warning there. Crossville, you're going to be probably north of that circulation, so. Truck driver, I'm very appreciated you're live right now. Well, Kyle, you're very welcome, my friend, and honestly, I have a, like I said, you truck drivers don't get enough recognition for what you do. So just thank you for being the backbone to our country. Appreciate all that you do, even. So thank you. And you're very welcome, my friend. I'm glad to help out. It's just kind of a thing I got to do, All right, so once again, watching rotation, 2 areas here. It looks like that one, the top rotation, is actually kind of fading out a bit. It looks like it's unraveling, which is good. But the move towards Millport still looks like it has a little bit of juice in it. We'll see if it does anything. The tornado warning is in effect for the next 26 minutes, by the way. So heads up to you guys. So Millport, Kennedy. Let's see here. We got ourselves Kingville included there. Crossville. So areas by Vernon, you guys are pretty much good because that storm has rolled through you for the most part. Yeah, it's a really nasty looking line there. It's interesting because the winds are starting to kind of go like more perpendicular or more parallel to the line, and then you got your upper level winds that are going over it. So then you got a little bit of a directional wind change there that could create those little vortices, those little rotation areas. Let's see here, but yeah, so heads up Millport area. Once again, y'all, Millport, heading towards Kennedy. Let's see, Guy, dude, coming in with a $5 super chat. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 5. Big shout out goes to you, Guy. Thank you so much. You absolutely rock, my friend. Thank you, thank you. So once again, Millport. This is it looks like it's shoot. That northern one's starting to tighten up a bit more again. Yeah, they're both starting to. That's the thing. That's another thing you got to take into consideration, guys, is that these storms, if they look like they're dying, they can recycle in a matter of a few minutes. So things might look like they're becoming a little bit more clear, but unfortunately sometimes they can recycle. Once again, Guy, thank you, man. Appreciate that. So once again, if y'all are just now joining us, we are watching ourselves a tornado warning out here in western Alabama. Okay, so you guys can see that. So western Alabama got another severe thunderstorm warning. In Mississippi, we'll get to that in a moment. But the tornado warning out there is in western Alabama. We don't got one, but we got two circulations. We got two areas we're watching. The first one, the top one, is located just to the southwest of Crossville, the one east of Hightogee, north of Kingville area. A bit of rotation in that vicinity. And our second area of rotation is located right next to Millport, heading directly there towards Kennedy, Alabama. So, once again, we got one circulation here, pretty broad. This one's tighter, a little bit more tighter there. And like I said, you can kind of see the velocity pattern here, how it's kind of, oops, my pen was still drawing there. So you got some inflow, some of that warm air coming in, and then your cooler air, your downdraft is starting to kind of wrap back behind a little bit. So we're getting a bit of circulations going on there. So two areas we're watching here. Let's see here. You're welcome. We appreciate you, man. Once again, thanks, man. I appreciate ya. And you definitely help us keep going, y'all. So thank you. Okay, that's quite a... Oh! Yikes. Yeah, those areas are definitely tightening up, it looks like. All right, so one's heading there towards Kennedy. Heads up, Kennedy, Alabama. If you know anybody there, give them a heads up. Give them a call. Blow up their phone until they wake up. Because that's the unfortunate thing, is that a lot of these people in these regions are asleep. And they don't know what's going on. So that's the bad thing. So you guys need to spam their phone. If you know somebody here, tell them to get up immediately and run to their safe spot. Let's see your correlation coefficient. There's no debris, no detections. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay, let's look at that tornado warning, or that severe thunderstorm warning really quick. We got another warning. This one's here for Mississippi. This is for Philadelphia, Mississippi, towards Noxapater, I think it is. Let's see, Louisville, Ethel, Carthage. I don't know if it's Louisville or Louisville. I know it's Louisville, like the actual Louisville of Kentucky, but I don't know if they say it. Some of them say it Louisville. Anyways, but yeah, so this is quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind, and they did put a tornado possible. If there is an immediate danger of a tornado, they would put a tornado warning, obviously. But in that case, there is not an immediate enough of danger for them to issue a tornado warning, so they just put a tornado possible tag on it. Basically saying, yeah, the tornado is possible. Bear with me, I'm grabbing a water here. Basically saying that, yeah, a tornado is possible, but it's not an immediate danger. Therefore, you do not need to take immediate action. Having winds as high as 70 mile per hour winds just messaged me. Wow. Talk about Indiana was taking down a foundation last night. Indiana, people already died. There's more heading for Indiana. Nikki, no, we're good. I did hear about that storm, unfortunately. Yeah. All right, they just updated the warning here, y'all. They got rid of Vernon. Vernon's no longer in the warning. So the Vernon area is good. They still kept the Millport area, though, inside the warning there. So we got Kennedy. Let's see here. We got ourselves, yeah, Kennedy, Millport, Kingville, and Crossville. Those are the areas in that warning still. And once again, there's two circulations here, guys. Two circulations. One's right here. The other one's right here. So there's two areas here that's rotating. So who knows if Mother Nature's setting up for twins or not. We'll hope not. Worst case scenario. But the good news is I'm not seeing any debris signatures yet, because I think that rotation just needs to tighten up a little bit more if it wants to do something bad. Which, let's hope not. We've already had too much tornadic activity. Any tornadic activity But tornadoes is too much. And we, especially at night, dude. Yeah, at nighttime, people sleep. It's the worst. New Mexico discussion. I saw that. Was that the one for Texas, Tiffany? Is that the one out there for? We mentioned that a little bit ago. Could be. I don't know if it's a new one. It just got issued, but there was one that was issued for Texas, given a 40% chance of a watch issuance, which it doesn't look like, or odds of that is, probably not going to play out that way, but we'll see. Let's see. I heard it took the roof off a Walmart near Taco Bell. I don't know about that guy. I just heard about the Taco Bell one. What's up, Becca? Saying goodness, what have I been missing this morning? It's picked up a little bit again. We're watching right now just one tornado warning in western Alabama, but it has two circulations on it. One's pretty broad right now. One's a little tighter. It's been kind of going in and out. It's like the rotation gets tighter and it pulls back. It gets tighter and it pulls back. But from what we know, there's been no tornadoes with this yet. But obviously, there's a warning in place, which means you need to be in your safe spot. So we're watching by the Kingsville area. Rotation's now a little northeast of Kingsville. Right there near Crossville area. Also, Kennedy, yeah, you guys need to be in your shelter. Millport, I think you're relatively good, but you're still in the warning. So treat it very with respect. And so we've got two areas here. Once again, one of them's right here. One of them's near Kennedy. So heads up to Kennedy, Alabama. Once again, go to your shelter, basement, storm cellar. Okay. Tiffany. Okay, it is Texas. Okay, yeah. They put a 40% mesoscale discussion for watch issuance out there. Obviously, the odds are, not so great, but we'll see. Hopefully these things fade out a bit. Let's go and take a look at this severe thunderstorm warning real quickly. I think that's all the warnings we got. I think we just got these two. Anyway, so let's see here. We got ourselves a severe thunderstorm warning in place for Philadelphia. This is Mississippi, by the way. Philadelphia, Noxapater, Louisville. I don't know if it's Louisville or Louisville. Some of them are different. Carthage. Let's see here. And yeah, so the storm's starting to come in the western side. The main concern is hail and damaging winds. Low end, though, it's a marginal severe thunderstorm warning. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter hail. So, but the news of the hour is these guys right here. You can even see little notches there. See these little guys right here and here? Those are your inflow notches. That's where warm, moisture-filled air is coming in. And you can see the two areas of rotation over them. So she's trying. I got correlation coefficient on my other screen. You guys can't see that right now. But if I see anything that looks like a debris signature over that rotation, I will call it out for you guys. But right now, I don't see no debris. So I am watching. I'll pull it up here for you guys too. Yeah, there's really nothing on CC. So, once again, to my folks, I mentioned this earlier. To you guys out there that have storm anxiety and all that stuff, learn to read radar. It will help you a lot. Just knowing what's going on in a storm. Like, for example, right now I can point out that there's two circulations in this storm. Let's see here. Why haven't they extended the warning? Because it hasn't reached the end of the polygon yet. Maybe they're planning to here soon. If it was up to me, I would definitely keep that going, and I'd even possibly expand it into Fayette here. So if you live in Fayette, Alabama, and Belk, Renfro Valley, Mount Vernon, Rosslyn City, Gumbud, Jerusalem, Newtonville, heads up. Would not be surprised if we did get an extension of some sort into those regions, because we still got two circulations here. We got one down here by Kennedy, and we got the one a little bit more to the north here. Would not be surprised if they did extend that warning here soon, which we'll see. How much longer we got? So we got expires at 7 a.m. So we got 14 minutes left. 14 minutes left. We're watching. Yeah, it's getting close to the edge, though. Of that polygon, so they got to make a decision quick. If it was me, I would warn it again, because, I mean, these things have been going in and out. Never know if it'll actually do it. So. Let's see. Oh, they put a severe thunderstorm warning on it. That's interesting. With a tour possible. That's an interesting choice. Let's see. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny hail. So from what it looks like is they're just going to let that warning, that tornado warning expire and just keep that severe thunderstorm warning. Doesn't look like they're going to extend that tornado warning. Looks like that's a decision they made. What happened last night? We had a lot of severe weather. Yeah. It was interesting. We did a 4-hour live stream earlier before this one. See, that's why I watch you. You help me. I'll be scared when you weren't as off. I'm glad to help out there, Nikki. You know, that's the goal, obviously, is to keep y'all all weather aware and prepared. And whenever I can help, I will. So, yep, 13 minutes till that tornado warning expires. They'll probably pull it early because these areas of rotation are literally getting ready to cross over into that severe thunderstorm warning here right now. So, heads up. Just in case, if you live out there by Renfro Valley, Cedar Hill, Mount Vernon area, just a bit of a heads up for you. Because like I said, we have some rotation right here that is working its way in that direction, in that region. And then to the south, heads up to Jerusalem. Actually, it looks like that is starting to fade out a little bit, which is good. But once again, I mean, it has gone in and out many times, so who's to say it's not going to do it again? Just a heads up to Jerusalem. Yeah, that new scan that just came through, it's right on the line now. Why severe thunderstorm warning? Maybe they put a warning out there, so they can put tornado warnings out there. I don't know. I think they might be seeing something I'm not seeing. That's a very real possibility, but I mean, obviously I don't work for the Weather Service, but if I did, I think it would be better to play it safe and do that. Just considering how it's been going in and out lately, but you know, we'll see. Just keep it on. If it starts tightening up though, like if it starts really tightening up, then I think that they'll probably issue a tornado warning if that's the case, but it doesn't seem like they need one. But there's definitely a little bit of rotation out there near Belk. And then we got this little guy down here that's kind of weaker rotation. But yeah, so once again, heads up to Fayette, Cedar Hill, and Renfro Valley. Let's see here. I was scared earlier. Don't be scared. Once again, I understand how these are nerve-wracking. They can be a little scary sometimes, but I can assure you, my friend, we'll get through this. It'll all be okay. Just make sure you have a plan, okay? And if there's a warning that gets issued, stick to your plan. And I'll let you know. I'll let you know if there's a bad storm heading your way. Okay, so we still got that one severe warning in Mississippi for the Philadelphia, Noxapater area, Louisville area, Carthage. They put a tornado possible on that one, quarter hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Yeah, it's a new scan. Yep. So they'll probably pull that tornado warning here like any second now. I mean, just considering that rotation's now pushing over into that severe warning, and there's no reason to have a tornado warning anymore if the rotation's outside of it. So, yeah, it's not going to last 10 more minutes. They're probably going to pull that soon. Yeah, that rotation's like right here now. And that second one that we were watching is right here. It's kind of possibly dying out there, which is good. But they did put a warning, severe thunderstorm warning there. So Fayette, Barry, heads up to Concord, Newtonville. Yeah, you guys are in a warning. So, New Hope, New Lexington, Gorgas, see Gumbud, Fosslin City, Fayette, Rainbow Valley. Yeah, it's mostly these areas I'd really watch out for. That southern rotation might be dying. So let's hope. Fingers crossed. We'll see. All right, so yeah, so Renfro Valley, Cedar Hill, Fayette. You can kind of see there's a little bit of rotation right here. Got a little bit of rotation trying to kick off in that area there, okay? So that, my friend, that's the concern right now. Let's see here. Andrew is y'all's weather dad. He'll let you know with safety. I guess that's one way to put it. It's good to see you too, Devin. Hope you're doing good, man. I think rotation in West Texas, severe storm. Hold on. Oh, looks like some of those. Oh, wow. That looks a lot better. Okay, let's look. Let's go check on that severe warning there. Depends on how far we're scanning here. This radar isn't that close. So it could just be like an upper level mesocyclone. Let me see. Which doesn't always mean that it hits the surface. Okay, there we go. So that little mesocyclone is about 70 miles away from radar. I don't know how high the beam height would be, but it goes at a 0.5 degree angle. I'm not doing the math. No. But yeah, no, more than likely that's an upper level mesocyclone. I mean, making it a supercell. I mean, but yeah, pretty not really too much of a concern. I mean, even if it was tornadic, there's like no populations in that area except for like Ozona and Crockett Heights. But south of that, where that mesocyclone's at, there's really not much of anything. Is that two warnings? What the heck? That is weird. What are they doing there? Do y'all see that? Am I blind or something? That is weird. They put like two warnings in each other. Yeah, but that does look like a mid-level mesocyclone. Oh my God. Okay, first of all, they canceled that tornado warning. But second of all, we got a new tornado warning that just got issued up in northeast Alabama. This is out there by Scottsboro. Rotation by Letcher. And let's see, Winnegar, I think it is. Winninger, maybe. But it's heading there towards like Larkinsville. Let's see here. Scottsboro, Hollywood. Section Hodge over the river. That's interesting. Let's see here. I'm gonna bring up my other radar. Good news. The good thing is we do have a radar that's like right next to the storm, so it can give us some good lower level scans. Which that'll help with detection. Yeah, it looks like it's been rotating for a couple scans here. Yep, no CC. Okay. I said it was rotating, just asked you to check it. Oh, okay. Is it me or did that rotation just like die? As soon as they pushed out that warning. Hold on, let me look. Obviously still be in your shelters. It's no excuse. It's hard to tell, man. Yeah, it looks like it's gone just straight line winds. Yeah, it looks like more just straight winds now. Well, we got 35 minutes on that warning there. Includes Scottsboro, Hollywood. Not the Hollywood you're probably thinking. This is northeast Alabama, y'all. Don't want to make any confusion there for the actual Hollywood. This is not actual Hollywood. I got Scottsboro. They included Section Hodge. Let's see, New Hope, Langston, I think it is. Langston. Let's see, Menard Cove, Tupelo, I think it is. Pleasant Groves, Winninger, Letcher. Yeah, your warning there. Dude, all these warnings, all these severe warnings even have tornado possible tags on them. Let's hop back over here west of Birmingham. Actually, let's use this radar here. Yeah, it does look like that rotation did kind of bleed out, which is good on that one set of storms you're watching. With that dual rotation we had, but I'd still watch it because it was just in an environment where we started getting some rotation going on out there. Let's try this severe warning real quickly. Philadelphia, let's see here. Noxapater. It's just a really interesting, very bad, like, radar scan here. Yeah, a bunch of little showers ahead of this line that could actually hurt development of that storm there. So that could be good news. See, quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Yeah, so we'll watch that one. So heads up, Scottsboro, Hollywood. Like I said, the Weather Service puts you in a tornado warning here. Up in, let's see, northeastern Alabama. Sally says, God bless that the teacher that taught you how to read all those town names. I hope you're exaggerating, because I am terrible with town names. It's turned into more of an experience thing, because I've done this a time or two. This is at least my 100th coverage, I'd say. I mean, dude, we've done so many coverages on this channel. At this point, it's been pretty crazy. So, Taylor, not sure where that county is at, but Texas, I'll show you the risk real quick. So we got a 2% tornado threat down there by San Antonio. Very low odds. Another risk out there between South Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi. We do got a slight risk for Alabama, Mississippi, towards the central side, and I've got another slight risk out here by San Antonio. For hail, significant hail, 2+ inches in diameter. For winds, basically 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts. Now we're hopping back to the tornado warning. So you could probably make yourself out there. Yeah, honestly though, like I said, this tornado warning, as soon as they issued it, it looks like it went straight winds there, straight line winds. Just kind of a leading edge here with winds just pushing away from radar. Yeah, because our radar is right here. So a little bit of a lesson for you guys. It's not hard at all. It's very quick. So our radar is right here. Okay. So the green means that air is moving towards the radar. Red means it's moving away from the radar. So basically, what that means is that we have inflow. So warm air is coming in this way, coming towards the storm. And then we got winds going this way as well. So we got a little bit of convergence going on there. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. But yeah, I really don't see much rotation in that anymore. But still, obviously, for your safety, please be in your shelter. Don't, like I said, don't take that as an excuse to come out of your shelter, okay? Still be in your shelter. Once again, Scottsboro, Hollywood. Once again, this is Alabama, northeast Alabama, okay? Scottsboro, Hollywood, Bellefontaine, I think this, yeah. Martintown, Pikeville, Tupelo, Larkinsville, Limrock, New Hope, Langston, Section, Hodge, and I think that's it. I think that's all the towns that are in there. Pretty sure I got most of them there. But yeah. Oh, did they just update that? Did they remove that warning, or did they issue a new one? They removed it from Philadelphia. Gotcha. So Philadelphia, Mississippi, we had a severe thunderstorm warning in effect there. They removed the tornado possible tag on it too, just for quarter hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, which is honestly not terribly bad. So just stay away from windows, and you'll be fine. Pretty much as simple as that. North of Tuscaloosa, west of Birmingham, got a severe warning out there by Fayette, Barry. This one has a tornado possible tag on it still. This is the one that we were tracking, that dual rotation. Looks like it kind of died out since. But in Fayette, Barry included. Let's see here: Newtonville, Concord, New Hope, New Lexington, Gorgas, Wynwood. And let's see, Belk and Fayette here. 20 possible tags. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts is the main reason that they issued that warning. It's just for gusty winds and, 0.75 inch hail, which is penny hail, which is, nothing of concern. Yeah, hail starts to become concerning whenever it goes over 1 inch in diameter, or when it gets to 1 inch in diameter and larger. That's considered severe hail per SPC. Per NWS. So, anyways, all right, yeah. Once again, y'all, Northeast Alabama, we have a tornado warning in effect here that we are paying attention to. Got 28 minutes. They actually put no hail on that, so that's good. We're not expecting hail with that storm. It just looks like mostly heavy rain there. Mostly just some heavy rain and all that stuff. Yeah, just looks like it's turning more into straight line winds. Yeah, last scan really shows that as well. So just a bunch of outflow here. And you got your winds coming at radar here. Huh. See rotation in Texas. Is that one severe warning? Yeah, the good news about that is that this is in rural areas here, so it's not really heavily populated. Plus, radar is scanning very far away. They did put a TOR possible. They did upgrade the hail on that one, though, too. 1.5 inch hail. Interesting. Yeah, but unfortunately, we don't have any closer rate. Oh, hold on a minute. What about San Angelo? I didn't even see that one. Just blended in there. Still, I mean, a little further away. Ooh, that thing's got a hook, though. Wow. Classic supercell shape to it. Yeah, they might put a warning on that. That right there might be a little as a cyclone trying to develop. I know radar is not really good at this view, but they'll probably put a tornado warning on that. Let's keep an eye on that, okay? But once again, that's rural areas for the most part. There's like no towns in that area. Well, down the line there is these guys, but anytime in the immediate future of the storm, it's not. So that's good. So we'll keep an eye on that and see if it does anything. Back over to the actual tornado warning we have. Like I said, don't see any rotation. Maybe there's mid-level rotation. Let me look for tilt 2 here. So we're panning the radar up a little bit so it sees a little higher altitudes. No. Yeah, still not really any rotation there. Okay. Well, still, once again, because there's a warning in place, you should still be in your shelter. Hollywood, Scottsboro. Thank you, Melissa, for subscribing. Appreciate it. See Hodge section. Let's see. This does not include Pisgah, really. Langston. I don't know if I already said that area or not, but yeah, you guys are included there as well. 26 minutes, 25 minutes. To be honest with you, they'll probably pulled out a little earlier. That'll probably get canceled here pretty soon, I would imagine. Good morning, Zen. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Large blob of clouds on satellite. Yeah, you see that big convective burst over Arkansas? Infrared's going to town on that thing. All right, checking up on this storm up here in western. Oh, they warned it. Oh, they did. You're right. They did. They put a tornado warning on that. And they did include, yep, Yep, Glasscock Ranch. We have Hospital Ranch, Burger Ranch, Puckett Ranch, Lachlan Ranch, Mayor Number 9 Ranch. What the heck? Allison Ranch. Why are these weird names? But you guys are under a tornado warning, so please get in your shelter now. Yeah, that's definitely picked up a bit. Yeah, there's a pretty big hook on that there too. That's a classic supercell right there. I mean, got warm inflow pouring into the storm. It's your warm air. You got your rear flank downdraft, that cooler air coming down. Got a little low pressure development, and then we start getting a rotation that goes up into the supercell. So there is a rotation with that. There's a hook on that classic supercell right here in Texas. So where it's at right now is right off of 163. Which is directly south of Interstate 10, south of Crockett Heights. The road called 163. Rotations right there between the intersection of 1973 and 163. If that provides any good information for you guys. But yeah, it's still a little ways away from reaching populated areas. But obviously heads up to these areas like Burger Ranch. These are like individual farms. Yeah, these are like little farms here. There's not really big cities per se, just a couple of buildings here. So that's good. That's good at least. It's just rural areas. They did put 1.75 inch hail on that one though too. That's golf ball hail. Yep, there you go. Tornadic storm will, you can't really see that there, but it does say mainly over rural areas. So we will keep an eye out there for that. Let's get back to the tornado warning up here in northeast Alabama. See what's going on here. So yeah, mostly I'd say straight line winds on this one. Oh, wow, that's a big warning they just issued there. Look at that thing. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 0.75 inch hail. That's penny size hail for Albertville up in northeast Alabama, Guntersville, New Hope. See Arab. We have Hinceville, Good Hope areas. So just a gusty wind concern there, and of course the tornado warning there. We still have for Scottsboro, Hollywood, section Pisgah area. I think it's mostly outside of Pisgah though, which yeah, it is pretty much. So mostly for like Scottsboro, Hollywood, Belafonte, Hodge areas. Yeah, it looks like some gusty winds rolling through there. We do have a MEDAR station over here, so we can grab some data from it. Last time it updated was 6:35, so hopefully we'll pull some data as that line goes through, so we can learn more about the winds in it. All right, let's hop back over here, y'all. So yeah, we do have a tornado warning out there in Texas. Let's see here, west of Sonora here. Let's hop to the San Angelo radar. It's our closest one we got. Yeah, definitely got some rotation just off of 163 here. This is tracking once again towards Hospital Ranch, Glasscock Ranch, Burger Ranch. So it's heading in that general direction. So heads up to you guys. Once again, this is a pretty classic supercell. There's a bit of a hook on there. Good morning, Riverstone. Hope you're doing good. Any monster hail out there this morning? Well, this warning here has hail for 1.75 inches. So it's not only a tornado concern, but it's also hail up to literally golf ball size. So golf ball hail is, a little significant. We got another storm firing off. Probably going to grab a warning by El Dorado to the south because it looks like we do have a lot of hail that's starting to kind of kick up in that storm there. The good news about this place, though, guys, is that it is a very rural area for the most part. There's not much people who live here. And the people who do, it's mostly just scattered farms. There's no like big cities, but Sonora obviously is a pretty, I wouldn't say a big city, but it's a good little town, good little city there. A lot of Texas's population's on the eastern side by like Dallas and Houston and those regions there. So this is more of a threat for like the western, more rural areas of the state. So that's good. That's good. It's rural because we obviously don't want any of those bad storms reaching the populated regions. So, Yeah, so there is a bit of hail in that, so I think they'll probably pull a warning for that here soon. Severe thunderstorm warning. I'd say at least 1.25 inch hail on that, because I mean we're getting some pretty heavy echoes, and we're not far from radar, so we're scanning lower levels. Okay, yeah, we'll hop back there in a minute. All right, let's look at this tornado warning we have up here in northeast Alabama. I think they're probably going to remove it soon, hopefully. But still be in your shelters. Once again, y'all, Hollywood, heads up to you. Belafonte, Martintown, Scottsboro. Let's see here. Out there by a section. Yeah, like Pleasant Groves. You guys are actually pretty much good. I'm assuming, yeah, just mostly moderate rainfall for you right now. We got some height and velocities over Hollywood. Probably, I think it's just gusty winds, but we'll see. Obviously, you know, be in your shelters there. Once again, basement storm cellar if you have one. If not, go to the centralmost interior portion of your home. Put as many walls between yourself and the outside as possible. So yeah, that's what's going on there. We're going to hop back over here to this one. Oh, there it goes. What'd I tell you? What's up with them issuing 2 warnings per storm? Like, what the heck, dude? Yeah, there goes that warning. Remember, I was literally just talking about it. I'm surprised they just put quarter hail on that, considering our echoes here. I mean, we are literally like over 60 dBz. Like, that's, yeah, it's usually some pretty big hail. Is it even on CC? I wonder if it's on correlation coefficient. Yeah, there is a bit of a correlation coefficient differential there, as you can see. Big spike. That's your difference in size. So radar is basically comparing raindrop sizes to hail in this case, and it's seeing that the hail is larger and in different shape than the raindrops. So it's giving that different view. 2% tornado risk, 15% wind risk. Yep. That's for today. Love to meet the people that came up with the names. I agree, dude. Oh man, there's some real interesting names out there. Anyways, y'all. But yeah, so we got a tornado warning, y'all. We got 2 of them actually. Once again, we're watching a tornadic storm out there by central, kind of southern, western Texas here. This is for the areas very, very non-populated. Out there by, Lachlan Ranch, Ranch, Lachlan Ranch, Puckett Ranch, Burger Ranch, Hospital Ranch, Glasscock Ranch, Mayor Number 9 Ranch, Allison Ranch. And it goes right through Highway 10, Interstate 10 there. And there's a bit of a hook. You got your inflow notch, you got your warm air pouring into the storm here, just fueling it, and then you got your mesocyclone down here that's rotating. Unfortunately, like I said, we really don't have a close radar here, but the good news is that this is mostly a rural area, and there's not many people who live in this region, so that is very good news. But let me hop back over here to this one up here in Alabama. We got another tornado warning here. Like I said, this guy over here, honestly, like I said, I don't see much anything rotating in this. I mean, mostly just straight line winds for the most part, but like I said, hey, tornado warning's in place. You better be in your safe spot, okay? Hollywood, Scottsboro areas. We got Hodge, we got Section, we got New Hope, Belafonte, let's see here, Martinville, Riverside Estates, Scottsboro, Larkinsville, but that area right there is where we're looking. Oh, there it goes. Good. Yeah, I didn't see any rotation in that for a little bit. It seems like as soon as they pulled that warning, it's like that rotation died. So, obviously, I mean, that's good. That's good. We don't want a tornado. But, yeah, there you go. They canceled it. We're good. So, anybody who lives in that area, Scottsboro, Hollywood area, you are free to go. You're free to go. I'd still stay indoors, though, because there is still lightning with that storm. So, you don't want to be outside during lightning. Which means the only tornado warning we got is this guy. This one expires in 31 minutes. Let's see. Yeah, so they got that tornado warning there. Got that rotation just east of 163 now. This is tracking towards Hospital Ranch here. Let's see here. I got some objects on my desk that's in the way of these buttons here. So, actually, you know what? It's tracking more towards Burger Ranch. I wonder if these guys are like friends who own these ranches. Like they're kind of like neighbors in a way. Like they know anybody. They probably know each other, honestly. Yeah, that's tracking right there towards like Burger Ranch area. So heads up to you guys. Burger Ranch. Once again, this is in Texas, y'all. We got a new cell to the northeast. Not much velocities on it, but there is a bit of hail. Wow. Yeah, they're gonna upgrade that hail there, dude. We're starting to get some turquoise. Once again, we're scanning lower too, so the radar is beaming right in the lower thunderstorm. So we're getting some pretty near surface scans, not quite at surface, obviously, but tree down. Got reports of a tree down near Hart-Celly up in northern Alabama, which is also near Falkville, directly north of Cullman, which is directly north of Birmingham. So you got Birmingham, you got the northern border of Alabama, right between Birmingham and the northern border, right in the middle. I don't know why I did all that when I could literally just show you where it's at. So yeah, there you go. There's Birmingham there. That's the upper border, so it's like right in the middle there. So there you go. Anyways, all right, so we're going to hop on back. Let's see, they dropped Alabama. Yeah, they did. All right, we're going to hop on back over here, y'all. So, like I said, we're watching a supercell out here in Texas, y'all. This is directly west of Sonora. Now, Sonora is an actual town, okay? Now, I would say, just for a heads up, if you live in Sonora, just watch the storm here because it's heading in that direction. Wow, dude, look at that thing. It's heading in that direction. We got some rotation on it. And that's heading there towards, let's see here. Heading right there towards Burger Ranch, Hospital Ranch area, Puckett Ranch. In that vicinity. And on top of that, like I said, they put a warning out there. Ooh, wow, that's tight rotation right there. Look at that, dude. Ooh, they put 1.75 inch hail on that as well. Judy says no tornado warnings in Alabama yet. We just had one that just got canceled in Alabama. It was up in the northeast side. But right now, I'm happy to say we only got one warning, and that's a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour wind. So just winds you can ride out inside, and you'll be fine. But yeah, we do got a tornado warning in Texas, though. That's the one we're looking at now. They did put a 40% chance of a watch being issued. I don't think, I mean, we'll see if it gets issued. They put, like I said, 40% chance. I mean, the odds are not in favor, but, I mean, you never know. Never know. We'll see. But there is a lot of rotation that we're starting to see with the supercell here. So let's look at the reflectivity. I mean, look at that hook, dude. That's like classic. North Carolina is fine, my friend. You're good. But yeah, we got that warm inflow notch here. We got that cooler RFD. So we got a little bit of rotation over there. So we were watching on velocity. And then, of course, you know, the warm air is coming in. Cooler air is coming back. You know, not only is it a difference in winds, you know, not only is it rotating, but there's a difference in the thermodynamics, too, between the cold and warm air. So it creates that condensation funnel that you typically see. That's the interaction of your cold air and that warm air coming in that basically, you know, turns into that. So, but yeah, there is definitely rotation on that. The good news is, though, like I said, there's really not anybody underneath this. But it is coming up on some ranches, like Hospital Ranch, Burger Ranch. Asher, it's a funny joke. Have a horse named Mayo sometime, mayonnaise. That's such a dad joke. Oh, man. So we could have a tumbleweed tornado going on right now. You got like nobody there to see what's going on in that. But yeah, 1.75 inch hail too on that. So pretty large hail. You're very welcome, Judy. Let's see here. Chattanooga. Yeah, you guys are good. There's a couple storms out there by Chattanooga right now, though. But I'm happy to tell you there's nothing severe for you. Just, yeah, this is all you're going to get. What you're getting now is probably the heaviest it's going to be because, you know, like I said, on the back end side, I mean, you can already see it. We had a lot of heavier convection. Our main thunderstorms develop over here. And then, of course, behind that, you got yourself all of this. This is all of your more stable environment. So once that line of storms passes over you, we build instability in the atmosphere, which essentially, calms things down and prevents more severe weather from happening because the cold air is taking over. Yep. So this is definitely the one we're watching right now. It's quite a nasty storm. Like I said, out there by just west of Sonora by quite a ways. But it is coming up on some places. Like I said, Burger Ranch, Hospital Ranch. Like I said, these guys though, these are just like little farms. I hope that they're watching. The odds of them watching my stream is like extremely low, unfortunately. I can almost guarantee there's nobody in the stream right now who's from Hospital Ranch, Glasscock Ranch, or Burger Ranch that's watching me. But if there is, and if you somehow know people who live here, just give them a heads up. It's obviously good to talk about it than not, but that's got quite a classic textbook hook echo on that thing. Obviously, we got some rotation on that too. Radar could be a little better, but obviously, when you have a hook like that, you got that rotation going on there, it's kind of obvious what's going on with the storm. So, yep, so that warning will be in place for the next 24 minutes. What is blue and not very heavy? Light blue. Goodness. It's too early for that. Or too late for that, I should say. I still haven't been to bed, y'all. So, I am out of it. What's up, Rachel? Hope you're doing good. Alright, severe warning. 38 minutes ago on this guy. Let's see, 60 mile per hour wind gust, penny hail on that guy. So, this is south of Huntsville. Yeah, so just some gusty winds. Once again, 60 mile an hour wind gusts. I mean, it's nothing super duper crazy, but just stay indoors and away from windows to, obviously be on the inside of your house. Let's see here, and so we have ourselves north of Philadelphia up here in eastern Mississippi, towards Louisville, Noxapater, 7 minutes ago on that guy. Quarter hail and 60 mile an hour winds. Once again, just stay away from windows and you'll be fine. Will San Antonio get impacted by this? So yes. Yep. San Antonio is actually in the heavy threat for today, but I don't think it's supposed to happen until later on today, my friend. Let me bring up the models and show you. We'll see if we have any storms firing out in that way. See what we got going on there. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, by later on, I mean, obviously this is showing evening time, by the way. This is showing like maybe 7 Eastern, so that'd be like 6 Central. I think you guys are in Central time, pretty sure. I think Western Texas is in Mountain time, but I think that you guys are in Central time. So, but yeah, sometime late evening, I have a couple of supercells rolling through the region there. And once again, main concern's hail. I mean, even HRRR is showing these reflectivity, simulated reflectivity, like super high. Like, I mean, like ridiculously high. So, yeah, HRRR is saying hail. All right, we're going to hop back to radar here. We lost our camera. Buffering. Try reloading it there. Let's hop to the one to the south of that. Oh, never mind. Guess not. Guess we're not cool enough. Try this one here. Maybe this one will load. Let's see. A lot of people. Oh, I hear you, Rachel. Yeah, it was pretty wild. Are we losing our cameras? I'm going to let me refresh the page here. It'll help. Yep, that worked. All right. West Texas is Central Time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't too familiar with that. Okay, turn that off there. All right. So, yeah, like I said, west of Sonora here, y'all. Out there in kind of central, we'll call that West Central Texas overall. We got a supercell going on there, which we got that warm inflow pulling in here. Warm inflow ripping in the storm there. We hop over here to velocity, and got a bit of rotation that's going on there. It's heading right there towards Burger Ranch, Hospital Ranch. Let's see here. But since there's only one warning, I thought maybe it would be an okay time to ask the difference between shelf and wedge tornado. Shelf? So I think you're getting mistake for a shelf cloud. That's not a tornado. Shelf clouds are usually happen before a storm hits you, and they're just like a big, long, shelf-looking cloud that has like layers on it on top. So yeah, shelf is not a tornado type. The main tornado types you have is rope tornadoes. You got your stovepipe tornado, and you got wedge tornadoes. Those are like your three main ones. There is other different types, but those are your main ones. There's three ones. A cone tornado too. But yeah, shelf is a type of cloud. Usually you see those on squall lines. Anything on CC? Honestly, it would be too high up to see. Not to mention, yeah, it's just a bunch of clutter. So this is actually probably detecting the hail that's in the storm, not the debris. So don't mistake that for debris. Because as the beam pierces the storm, it scatters, and it's hitting all those hailstones, which is coming back as a strong return, which some people would mistake, especially beginners, would mistake that for a debris signature, but it's not. It's just hail spike, we call it. But yeah, it's too high for one. There is definitely some rotation going on there. Let's see. Wedge tornado is the most deadly. Jaden, well, honestly, that's debatable because it doesn't matter the size or the shape of the tornado. You can have a really skinny tornado and it can be very, very strong, very deadly, but you can have a big wedge. Sometimes they're not that strong. So size doesn't always mean it's a bad one, but typically the wedge ones are usually the worst ones, but yeah. All right, anyways, moving on. Live in Mississippi. Hope it doesn't get bad. Stay safe out there, Dakota. So we do have one warning. Right now everything's okay in Mississippi. Just got that one warning there for 2 more minutes. Just here for the possibility of, that's an interesting camera view. Quarter hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts towards Noxapater, Louisville, Vernon areas. And then we move over to Alabama. They actually just added a new warning. I think they canceled the other one. Ooh, is that trying to rotate? I don't know. But they put I think they just shrinked that polygon. That's what they did. Yeah, they did. Looks a lot different, though. But yeah, so they have a warning out there for Albertville, Guntersville, up here in like northeastern Alabama, towards Rainsville, Sylvania, section Fifi, I have no idea. Pine Ridge, Crossville. 32 minutes on that guy. 60-mile-an-hour winds. Penny hail. Let's see here. I live in Kentucky. Nice. Jaden, you're good, though. Yeah, there's nothing going on in Kentucky anymore. Kentucky's done and through. So we're good. Mark says fresh hot coffee. Who's in? I'll take one. Mark, that would be very lovely. I need some caffeine to help me going. Dude, after this live stream, I'm going to crash, dude. I don't know how long we're going to go because, like I said, these storms are going to pretty much starting now, and they're going to continue into this evening. So it's like... but, you know, I can't stop nature. If I could, I would. Trust me, I would. And if I could be here the whole time, I sure would. But I'll keep pushing. New warning to the west, actually. Quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds out there by Iran. Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, there's definitely rotation going on in that storm. Looks like 2 areas of rotation. But I know that's not true. It's just the one down here. It's just probably a radar glitch. Let's see here. So reflectivity on the other storm. They actually canceled out severe thunderstorm warning for that main one. But there's another storm ahead of it, north of Sonora, here for El Dorado region. And you can kind of see there's like this thin, long line here. Wow. That's becoming quite the size. But that's likely a hail core right there, right in here. So you see all that purple and pink? That's some strong echoes, some strong returns here. Let's see here. So yeah, but quarter hail, what they're saying. There's even another storm firing off ahead of that, which is interesting. Anyways. Okay, we'll hop back over here, y'all. Back to the... Oh, did they oh, yeah, they canceled the Mississippi storm, by the way. So there's no warnings in Mississippi anymore. Just got one in Alabama, too. And this is for Albertville, for Guntersville, for Rainsville, see, Sylvania, Pine Ridge, Lakeview, Crossville, let's see, Langston, Goodwin subdivision, Preston Sites subdivision, Campbell Mill, Grant. I'm starting to think that Central Florida doesn't know what rain is. Yeah. We haven't had rain except for those thunderstorms like a week ago, but it's been pretty dry. It's been pretty dry lately. All right, yeah, let's hop back over to this warning, y'all. So once again, if you're just joining, I got a tornado warning out there, y'all, in Central Texas. Good news is it's mostly rural areas, but it is coming up on Burger Ranch right now. So if you know anybody who lives out in Burger Ranch, well, there's obviously a bit of an issue going on right now for you guys. So we do have some rotation. Unfortunately, we don't have the best of radar coverage because, you know, the radar is placed further away from the storm here, or the storm is further away from the radar, whatever. There is a bit of rotation on that, though. We do kind of like a classic supercell scenario here with the obviously hook echo, mesocyclone right over Burger Ranch here. So heads up to you guys. I mean, there's not many people who live there from what it looks like. Just looks like a couple buildings. So yeah, these ones are just not really towns. They're more just like farms. So it's very rural, very rural. But it is, I will tell you this, it is coming up on a town called, or actually this is like a city called Sonora, which there's, you know, obviously quite a bit of buildings there. I think it'll pass to the north. I think it will. But yeah, no, I think it'll just pass the north because it's tracking that way. It'll come close to Sonora, so obviously you should still watch that storm, but can I show Tennessee? There's nothing severe going on in Tennessee right now. It's all clear for the most part. We do got a couple storms in the southeast side, but just junk vection. Basically just bad thunderstorms, just thunder and lightning, heavy rain. That's it. That's all you'll ever get out of those. But we do have a severe warning up here in northern Alabama, northeastern Alabama, out there by Albertville, Guntersville, Rainsville, Sylvania, let's see, Lakeview, Crossville, let's call that one, Crossville, Geraldine, I don't know, Lakeview, sorry, Lakeview, but 60-mile-an-hour winds, that's, yeah, kind of low end. 0.75 inch hail, so up to penny hail, which is, yeah, not a problem. Just a little bit of gusty winds. 27 minutes on that guy. And, of course, Texas is kind of where we're shifting our focus over to now because we're starting to get some cells popping off. Yeah, once again, we have another warning out there by El Dorado, just mostly to the east of El Dorado. This is, let's see here, we're seeing ourselves quite a core. You know, possibly some pretty good size hail on that storm. They have it for, oh, they upgraded it. Okay, I was about to say they probably should have, but it is 1.25 inch hail now, so we are talking increased. I'll also mention ahead of that, there's another cell that's developing. Not that it is, but this thing could start producing some hail if it's not already here soon, as we do got a little bit of purple, a little bit dark red starting to pop up, showing higher reflectivities. And of course, with the supercell itself, the big storm, there's probably a little bit of hail there in that storm as well. But yeah, we do got a tornado warning here. The storm's going right over Burger Ranch, Puckett Ranch area right now. If we hop to velocity, it's kind of hard to tell, obviously, because our radar is a little messed up. But if we overlay our reflectivity here, we are paying attention right in here. And velocity here. Yeah, so that is where our rotation's at right in here. Okay, so that's right where that rotation's at. Let's see. in Knoxville, thundering a lot. Yeah. So, like I said, Duck Guy, I don't see any problem for you right now. So you're good. I mean, you're free to do whatever. But west of that tornado warning, we have another severe warning out there by, let's see here, by Iran. Seems pretty dense. But once again, it's just low-end concerns on that guy. Is that rotation going on? That's a very far radar, though. That's a very far radar. So whatever it's scanning, it's way up in the air. Yeah, there might be a mesocyclone on that storm, too. But like I said, the radars are very far from that storm. Like, beyond far. So it's, like, very hard to see what's going on. Texas is so big. I mean, there's a lot of radars in Texas, but not every area is in a good coverage zone. And that's one of them. So it's a little hard to tell, but it looks like we might have an upper level mesocyclone on that storm. So a little bit of rotation in our upper levels. And speaking of rotation, still got that tornado warning. We have 9 more minutes left. That's all we got going on here. And of course, that one warning up there to the northeast, east of El Dorado. Got a lot of lightning detection on that. Thanks for keeping us informed. You're very welcome, my friend. There's your Texas storms. I'm putting them on my right-hand monitor there, or the right-hand satellite view. But yeah, so we got 9 more minutes. They did pull back some of those areas, but the rural areas, took nobody out of the warning there. But that rotation, y'all, it's right there by these ranches, like Hospital Ranch, Burger Ranch, Puckett Ranch, Lachlan Ranch, Mayor Number 9 Ranch. So hopefully these people have a way to receive their warnings and they are in their safe spots. But yeah, it's all farms over here. There's no big cities, but Sonora is the closest city, which is just a little to the east, in which this storm is tracking relatively northeastward. I think it's going to shoot north of Sonora. However, like I said, it's obviously a good thing to prepare if you live in Sonora, Texas, just as a heads up. And of course, El Dorado is mostly fine. We have quite a core, a little bit of a hail core out there just east of El Dorado there. You can actually see we do have a lot of pink and purple, mostly purple, popping up there, which is representing we are probably seeing some hail. Got a warning for 1.25 inch hail, which is half dollar size. And let me bring up velocity here. Yeah, there ain't too much anything interesting going on in that, but just big hail on that one. And also, they did put 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts being a possibility too, so that is something to look out there for. Closer radar, yeah, it could be useful. Could be useful. It looks like that supercell might be trying to occlude itself, so it might be trying to kind of collapse. Hopefully we'll lose that mesocyclone here soon because we don't want no naders. Oh shoot, I didn't even realize they did this, y'all. Look at this. They did issue the watch. They went well with it. They went through with it. Wow. 52 in effect until 1 p.m. Eastern time. That's 12 noon for you guys. I didn't think they were going to do it. They put a 40% chance on it because the odds were kind of pointing out of favor. I mean, but they went with it. They must have seen how things started really popping off here, so they're like, yeah, it might be a better idea if we do. But I get it. I get why they did that. I don't know how long ago they did that. I just now saw that. Update on Alabama. Let's see. We'll hop over here to the northeast side. Ranch sauce. Dude, every time I think of ranch, I think of ranch. See, like the sauce. Let's see. Good morning, Colin. Hope you're doing good. Oh, got a new warning that they just added for, let's see, Gadsden, Adela. I think it is Adela. We have one Onta, Highland Lake, Locust Fork. Let's see here, Cleveland area. This is for tornado possible tag. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 0.75 inch hail. So that's penny size hail. So we got penny size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts going on out there. Also a tornado possible tag. The good news is we have a little bit better radar coverage out here. Let me change the velocity. Yeah, you can kind of see we have a little bit of like these little indentions, little couplets that are trying to develop here. But we'll keep an eye on it. That's why they put tornado possible, because some of those could progress into tornadic type of activity. Speaking of tornado activity, let's hop back to our one tornado warning here. This is about to expire in 5 minutes. Knowing them, they'll probably extend it, considering it's still in kind of supercell shape here. So they'll probably do that. All-nighter or early morning? All-nighter, my friend Christy. We've been up and rolling. I did a 4-hour live stream. We're almost at 2 hours on this one, so about 6 hours of coverage. Went offline because things stopped, and then tornado warnings started getting issued again, so I hopped back on here, and here I am. Yeah, it's been quite a bit. And so I haven't been to bed yet, so I'm kind of running on fumes. But I am here with passion and with dedication, and I am here to save the day. But yeah, 4 minutes, you guys. So Burger Ranch, Hospital Ranch, Mayor Ranch number 9, Lock-In Ranch. It's some really odd numbers, but odd names, not numbers. But 4 minutes to go on that guy. Let's see. You're a trooper. Thanks, Christy. Good morning. We got another cell to the northeast of that. So east of El Dorado. Like I said, the good news is it's not in El Dorado, but we do have this area here, which there is some pretty large hail, more than likely. Wouldn't be surprised if it goes above 1.25 inches. So they got the warning there for. Also, winds up to 60 miles an hour, which it looks also mostly rural areas. Storm hasn't hit Louisiana yet. No. Northern Louisiana, we got a little bit of storms popping up, but they're not severe. Just a bunch of popcorn scattered thunderstorms. Not currently severe, though. None of them are severe. That'll possibly change later on because we have a marginal risk today. So that we might get some storms later today on that. But we'll keep an eye on it. All right, 3 minutes. 3 minutes on that tornado warning. My guess is that they'll probably extend it. I mean, we'll see. I could really see either way, honestly. I could see them doing it. I could see them not because, I mean, it's just very, very bad radar data. Very bad radar coverage. I mean, considering we're very far away. Radar's all the way in San Angelo, and we're all the way down here. So, you know, obviously here's the thing. So, radar tilts at like a 0.5 degree angle is what we're looking at. So, basically what happens is, you know, you get that tilt pan. So as you go through the beam gets further away and it goes higher up in the atmosphere as it's going further away because it's at an angle. So yeah, whenever it comes to it, it's like it becomes less and less good per se. Christy coming up with a $5 super chat saying, here's some coffee money. Thank you, Christy. I appreciate that. You shouldn't have. You didn't have to do that, my friend. But, you know, that helps me out a lot. Helps keep us rolling. So thank you so much, Christy. Big shout out goes to you, my friend. All right, let's do a little update here in Alabama. But once again, Christy, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. So, yeah, we are keeping an eye on northeast Alabama as well. We do got ourselves a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings popping off. We have that one that has a tornado possible tag on it. Once again, that does not mean that there's an immediate danger of a tornado. It just means that, you know, given the nature of the storms here, it's possible that we could have some tornadic activity with these cells here at some point. But right now, that's not a concern. Just obviously, at this point, just stay indoors away from windows because we have winds up to 60 miles an hour, hail up to penny size, which is nothing wild. Penny size hail is not bad, but yeah, that's what's going on there. 60 mile an hour wind gusts. That's basically what we need to look out there for. All right. Is College Station, Texas okay? Let's see. Where is College Station? I don't remember where College Station, Texas is. Well, from what I can tell you, right now, there is no warnings for College Station, so. But there is a couple warnings we are watching. I think that tornado warning is about to be expired here. Let's see here. Yeah, they would have probably issued that warning if they were going to do it again, which honestly, I think they should. I think they really need to extend that warning because, I mean, it looks like there definitely is still some rotation going on right here. I think that's like your inflow. Yeah, your inflow notch. That warm air is pouring in the storm here. Your cold air is coming back down from your rear flank downdraft. And, yeah, that thing's definitely. I think they need to re-extend that warning. That's my opinion, but that's up to them. It really wouldn't include many people, so maybe that's why they're not doing it because it's like exclusively rural areas. But you know, it's people could be traveling on Interstate 10, which they probably should warn. But you know, once again, up to them. because that's their county warning area. El Dorado, though, we got a warning 15 more minutes ago. East of El Dorado, mostly, is where that storm is kicking. Big hail core on that sucker. So pretty big hail out in this region here. Once again, the warning has it for 1.25 inch hail. Wouldn't be surprised if we got up to maybe 1.5 on that storm. I really wouldn't be surprised with that. We got some little pixels of turquoise starting to pop up, usually showing higher reflectivity, bigger objects. So, yeah, so that's what's going on there. Yeah, I think they really need to warn that again. That looks like it's definitely rotating still. That's your new hook right there. Yeah, it just looks like it's kind of rain wrapped and kind of embedded now. It's not confirmed though. I mean, obviously, me saying rain wrapped is assuming that it was on the ground, but there's no confirmation of that. But there is some rotation on that, but I think it is embedded though. That's the thing. It's an embedded supercell, but yeah, the radar is far away though, so it's not the best of data we got. Okay, let's hop over here to the east. Hop back up to our Alabama people, to our folks out here in Alabama. Got a line of storms, a little squall line, little QLCS action going on up here, northeastern Alabama towards Gadsden, Adela, I think it is. Interstate 59 towards Stelly, Sardis City. We got Walnut Grove. We got Highland Lake. We got Wananta. I have no idea how you say that. You guys can see it for yourself how to read that. But yeah, we got a severe warning on that. 60-mile-an-hour winds, really only concern on that storm. They did put tornado possible tags on there. Just keeping an eye out there for that. But yeah, that's that. But I think they need to rewarn that tornado warning or put that. Oh, speak of the devil, man. What the heck? There we go. Well, it's back. It's back and better than ever. So there it goes. So yeah, tornado warning does go into Sonora now. They did include Sonora, and of course across Interstate 10. There is some very, very strong rotation going on in that storm from what it looks like. That's heading back there towards Mayor Number 9 Ranch. Very odd. Mayor Braden Ranch. Heading towards like Simmons Ranch, maybe. I think that's how you say that. Simmons Ranch. But it is tracking there, and it will cross over Interstate 10. So if you're traveling on Interstate 10 near Sonora, you really need to pay attention to this. Okay, and they did include Sonora in that tornado warning. So if you live in Sonora, that's your warning. So please go in your shelter, basement, storm cellar if you have one. If not, central interior room of your home. If you're in a trailer, get out of the trailer and go find a sturdier structure. But yeah, velocity here is picking up. A lot of strong rotation out there, directly east of Hospital Ranch here. So heads up to you folks out there. Let's see here. West of that tornado warning, we have another warning out there for quarter hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. We're not talking about that one too much because it's also very rural. There's like no areas in that. It's very mountainous. We got Iran here, which is very dense, but once again, quarter hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds, which is not anything crazy. Anyways, but yeah, so they did include that tornado warning. We have 41 more minutes. We have 41 minutes on that tornado warning here now. Rotation's right over here, just east of Hospital Ranch. Like I said, on the radar, the reflectivity we were looking at, therefore, it looks like it has been occluded. That storm is occluded, embedded. What I'm trying to say. That little rotation has embedded itself into the precipitation, which makes this a little more dangerous. Gives you a concern of rain wrapping tornadoes. To say if this thing was to develop and if this thing was to obviously go into tornado mode, if it's not already, then yeah. Good morning, Brian. Hope you're doing good, man. So wild in Ohio last night. It sure was, man. It really was. Guess today's a bad weather day. Yeah, it's another bad weather day. Not as bad as yesterday, though. Not forecasted to be, anyways. I mean, we'll see how it plays out, but there's another risk here. Just listening, watching listening to you. Can I imagine living in these areas? Yeah, scared the crap out of me. I hear you. Amy says, good morning. Thank you for being live. You're very welcome, Amy. Central Alabama here. All right. So stay safe, my friend. The thing is, in Alabama, we do have a couple storms up in the northeastern quadrant of Alabama, quadrant 1. Out there by Gadsden, let's see here, Reese City, Stelly, Asheville, Walnut Grove. We have Sardis City. Let's see. Like I said, I don't know how you say that. Ononta, maybe. Highland Lake, I can tell you that one. And this is for, they put a tornado possible tag on there, but they also, like I said here, they actually put out there for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny hail for both of these guys. So that includes those regions. Another one for Crossville, Lakeview. Let's see here. I have no idea what that one is. Rainsville, Pine Ridge, Slovenia. Yeah, so these are guys are mostly just for gusty winds up to 60, but they did put tornado possible tags on them because if we hop to velocity, there was like these little areas we need to watch out for because they could start turning tornadic, like right here, like right here, like right there. Another one up here. That's a little more tighter. We've been seeing that with the storms earlier, about an hour. You rewind back to the live stream a little bit, about an hour ago. We just hit 2 hours, by the way, on this live stream, plus the 4 hours before that one, so 6 hours of coverage so far. But whenever it comes to it, here, we've been seeing rotation pick up, tighten, unwind, tighten, unwind, and tighten, unwind, and then it finally died out. But it looks like they're starting to become like little couplets starting to try to develop here again. So yeah, one onta, is that how you say it, Christy? One onta. Never seen so many tornadoes in Ohio. Yeah, it was pretty bad in Ohio, unfortunately. All right, let's hop back down here towards Texas, y'all. We got a tornado warning out there west. This does include Sonora here. We got some rotation to the west. Heads up to Highway or Interstate 10, just west of Sonora. I'd say at least 5 miles west of Sonora on Interstate 10. You need to watch out there for this because we got some rotation going on in that cell. Mostly embedded itself into the precipitation core, which is making this thing a little more concerning, considering that it might be rain-wrapped if it was to be on the ground, which makes it impossible to see. So all you're seeing is just a big current of rain. It looks like just rain, and next thing you know, you're in a tornado. So, yeah, that's the thing. So be in your shelter, guys. Once again, Sonora heads up to you. Rotation's a little ways away from Sonora right now, so you have plenty of time to react. Now's the time to react. Just as a heads up for you. Speaking of, we just got a new tornado warning in Alabama. On that one thing I was telling you where it was rotating, started to pick up. Yep. There it is. That was the one I was telling you guys that was starting to rotate a little heavier. There you go. So it's these little couplets we got to watch out there for. They just pulled a tornado warning for Fort Payne, for Rainsville. Got another little area of rotation here towards southwest of Walnut Grove near Ellison Crossroads. Bit of broad rotation. Has a bit of work to do, but another one out there by Bose. Let's see here. Another one by McVille, maybe. And, of course, the one that's worn now for Gibson Crossroads towards Lakeview, Rainville, Pine Ridge, Guest, Pleasant Hill, Gilbert Crossroads, Fairview, Lebanon. Onta. Really? So that's Onta? Huh. See. You're welcome, Amy. No problem. But yeah, so tornado warning. Once again, Fort Payne. This is a pretty populated area. Fort Payne is a pretty populated area. So we'll be watching it. I got 21 minutes. They didn't put it for too long. So just be in your shelter until further notice. We're going to keep an eye on the storm here. Once again, you'll notice this environment here. It's going in and out, like I was saying. We got rotation. It gets stronger. It pulls back. It gets stronger. It's just very interesting. But in this case, it did tighten up there a little bit. Last frame was looking a little bit more intimidating. Not going to lie, but... Or last couple frames, I should say. It was... Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's tightening up here. If I can pull this up here. Here we go. I got stuff in front of my monitor, so it's making it hard to see. Yeah, so a little bit of rotation there right near Lakeview. Once again, this is northeast Alabama, y'all. Northeast Alabama. 20 minutes. And we got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings out there as well. 50 minutes for the Atolla, Reese City, Sardis City, Stelly, Chandler Mountain, Asheville, Highland Lake, Watching out for that area. It's a suspect right here. Another suspect over by Bose. Obviously the one that's warned here by Lakeview. Here, Gibson Crossroads, that's the one that's in immediate danger. The one that's actually in the warning, obviously. So heads up for you guys. So Fort Payne's included in that tornado warning there for northeast Alabama. All right, let's see. All right, we're moving back to Texas for a minute. So we got a tornado warning out there for Sonora, Texas. Got not the best radar data. We do got a hook. Got a lot of warm inflow pulling in the storm here. You got your warm air, puncturing that. You got your cooler RFD, rear flank downdraft. You got a little low pressure that's developing on that hook there, and that's sparking up some rotation. So tornado warning there. Radar indicated also 1.75-inch hail, which is equivalent to golf ball size hail. So that is that steel. Oh, is it not Stelly? It's steel. Okay, cool. Thanks for the update. I'll try to remember that. Not the best at remembering that. So also another storm east of El Dorado here we're watching. Looks a little better, actually. It was looking a little worse earlier. We had a lot more purple, pink, and even turquoise at one point, significant, showing us that we had some strong returns on reflectivity, which is basically telling us that, there was some large hail in that storm. But 1.5 inches 4 minutes ago, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Once again, it's looking a little better, so that's good news. Got a lot of cells starting to pop up here by Austin. Look at that. These guys are sub-severe, though. Not currently any problems, except for heavy rain and gusty winds and maybe small hail, but no, nothing too crazy. But then that brings us back up here to northeast Alabama, where we got this kind of QLCS, this long squall line of storms popping up here. We got ourselves that tornado warning in effect for Fort Payne, Pine Ridge, by Rainsville, Lakeview. I don't know how you say that. Fife, maybe, towards Guest. And we hop back to our velocity here. And, it looks like it's mostly straight line winds now, but there was a bit of a couplet that was developing on that. But still, obviously, as long as there's a tornado warning in effect, you should obviously still be in your shelter. But just saying, it kind of looks like more straight line winds now, but we'll see how that plays out. Yeah, don't keep an eye on it. But we got 18 minutes on that warning. Also got one for Albertville, severe thunderstorm warning for Bose, Albertsville. 3 minutes. And the one to the south here, a little bit longer, towards Steele, Asheville, Highland Lake. I don't remember what that one was. That's mostly out of the region, though, honestly. Walnut Grove, Sneed is included here as well. Bit of an inside joke with that one from one of my friends. Sardis City, Mountains-Boro. And that's for tornado possible tag. Yeah, tornado possible. So if there's obviously an immediate danger of a tornado, they would issue a tornado warning. But in this case, there's not. So there's no tornado warning for this in particular side here. Basically just saying that, those little couplets we've been watching, looks like maybe could start rotating. We'll see. Just keep an eye on it for possible tornadic activity down in time. But the main concern they issued that warning there is for damaging winds, up to 60-mile-an-hour winds. So that's that. What's up, Misty? Good morning to you. So, yeah. We got Fort Payne, Pine Ridge. Let's see here. We got Rainsville. This is in a tornado warning, y'all. Up in northeast Alabama. Currently going on there. This back warning here, this one's about to expire. 1 minute. 1 minute. So for Albertville, Bose, let's see here. Slovenia, Section, Langston, Crossville. You guys are about to be removed from a warning. But still a strong storm will be present, but not severe, unless they extend that warning, which I feel like they would have probably done by now if they're going to extend that polygon overall. All right, hopping back here to Texas. Let's see what we got going on here. So we got ourselves that tornado warning in effect. Once again, Sonora is included in that tornado warning there, in which this includes a lot of ranches like Laughlin Ranch, Mayor Number 9 Ranch, Mayor Braden Ranch, Simmons Ranch, DeBerry Ranch. Sonora, this is actually a town. So this is an actual place we need to look out there for. But yeah, this is Sonora, which is a kind of like it's a pretty dense little town. I mean, it's, quite a bit of people. But yeah, so that is in effect here, not only for, a tornado being a problem, but also for hail up to golf ball size, 1.75-inch hail there. It does include Interstate 10. So west of Sonora, I'd say at least 5 miles west of Sonora, we got ourselves I'd keep an eye out there for that. I'd be concerned for that region. But other than that, that's what we got going on there. They canceled that warning, but they added another one. Look at that. So they did add another one. So they kept it for Crossville. New warning there. So Crossville, let's see here. We got ourselves Valley Head, Slovenia, Henniger. Goes right down Interstate 59. We're going to pull up our radar here. Luckily, we do have a close radar, so that's good news. But yeah, I think a lot of that rotation has bled out. It's mostly straight line winds now from what it looks like, but keep an eye on it. Keep it on it. Let's see. What app am I using? Radar Mega. That's one of the millions of apps I use out here. So, anyways, let's see. You cover my neck of the woods, Huntsville, Alabama. Yep. Anywhere there's severe weather going on right now, I'm covering. So don't worry about it. We got you. Gotcha. Have I ate anything yet, Story? No, I have not, my friend. I have not ate. I'm a little hungry, but I am holding off for a while because hunger is the last of my concerns. So yeah, tornado warning once again in Texas. Once again, heads up to Sonora and all these ranches here. You know, these ranches are like just little farms. I mean, like I said, they're not consisting of mini buildings per se. I mean, we got a couple of them, but they're just farms, individual farms. So it's mostly rural areas, but it does get to that populated area once it reaches Sonora, which they are in the warning though. Oh yeah, wow, that latest reflectivity. So we got quite an inflow notch here. So what's going on in the storm right now is we got all this warm air that's rushing its way into the storm. It's very warm and moisture filled. And whenever it comes to it here, we got that RFD, that rear flank downdraft, which is the cooler air coming down from the upper levels of the storms, you know, bringing that cooler air back to the surface, in which that creates a big thermodynamic boundary, a big difference in temperatures near your inflow notch, which also creates an area of lower pressure, which eventually starts rotating and produces tornadic activity. But yeah, there is that inflow notch there and a big mess on velocity. So unfortunately, radar's far away from this, so it's kind of hard to see exactly what's going on, but at least we can get an estimate there, and it looks like it's tornadic, so that's why we have a warning there. Anyways, hopping back up here to northeast Alabama, we got ourselves a tornado warning for Fort Payne. Once again, heads up to you guys. Let's see here, Pine Ridge, Douglas, Minvale, let's see here, Pumpkin Center, Adamsburg, Lickskillet, Fisher Crossroads, Mount Vernon, Collinsville, Copeland Bridge, Dawson, Fairview, Gilbert Crossroads, Guest, Fife, I think it is, Shiloh maybe. But yeah, you guys are in a tornado warning here for the next 12 minutes. 12 minutes, not too long. So you guys hang out there for a little bit longer. We got this. We'll get through it. Once again, y'all, don't be scared. Be prepared. We got you. And like I said, 12 minutes to go. Not too much longer. There is a possibility of some small hail up to penny size, but like I said, penny size hail is nothing, so don't worry about that, really. Anyways, let's see here. So severe thunderstorm warning. They do have that. This has a tornado possible. Just saying, you know, right now, obviously, I've mentioned this before. If there was an immediate danger of a tornado, they would put a tornado warning, but they put a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning, which is basically saying, hey, down in time, there's a possibility the storm could go tornadic. Could is the big question. Same thing for the south warning towards Adela, I think it is, towards Ramsey, Shiloh. Yeah, pretty populated area over here. A lot of towns in this region, which, yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. But mostly the main concern they actually warned it for is for winds, just for gusty winds up to 60 miles an hour, which is baseline severe. I mean, it's just kind of the boundary of becoming severe and non-severe. So it's, you know, it's nothing super duper crazy. But yeah, just once again, just stay away from windows. Stay indoors, and you should be fine. All right, update on the tornado warning. Central Texas towards Sonora. Like I said, we are watching a tornado warning in effect here. This includes Interstate 10. We got a weather station out there reporting 35 knots, 36 mile per hour wind. So that's some strong inflow, warm air coming into that storm there. So it's not surprising it's still keeping that shape to it. Got a very sharp inflow notch. Once again, warm air piling into the storm here. We look at velocity here. Big mess. Big mess. And that's what you get for having a radar so far away. So kind of hard to see what's going on later, really far down in distance. Because, you know, like I said, the beam goes up 0.5 degree angle. At least what we're looking at, 0.5 degrees. And this is at least 70 miles away from that radar. So as the beam's tilted, as you go up, eventually it gains more elevation. So we're scanning not quite at the surface of the storm, but a little bit more into the middle of the storm, I'd say. There is an altitude readout, I think, on my other program, but I will look. Let me see how high this is. It's very high. I'd say at least 8,000 feet or so we're scanning. So, we're scanning kind of lower mid thunderstorm. Let's see here. This is not working very well, but I got it. Don't worry. Why is my radar so big? There we go. All right, so actually, it's a little more shallower than I thought. It's about 5,000 feet, but still, even then, it's not perfect. Let's see here. All right. Make sure you like and subscribe. Andrew puts his heart into making sure everyone's safe. Absolutely. I'd be greatly appreciated, guys. If you could hit that subscribe button. I'm not the YouTuber that beg for likes and beg for subscribes, but if you could, it would be very much appreciated, and it will keep you updated too. Let's see. Let's see here. Haven't been to bed yet. I hear you. Same way. Same here. Heading to bed. Thank you. Very welcome. Have a good night, my friend, or good morning, whatever you want to call it. All right, update here in northeastern Alabama, y'all. We had a tornado warning up there. Like I said, we are paying attention to. This includes Pine Ridge, Fort Payne. Let's see here, not Amsterdam, not Damsburg, Adamsburg, dude. I'm losing my mind. Sorry. Like I said, I'm running on fumes. I'm trying. Mount Vernon, Pottersville here, Lebanon, and like I said, it's it's basically. It mostly looks like straight line winds to me. I don't see any any serious couplets or whatever going on in this. So I think it's calmed down. But obviously, Polygon's still there. Obviously, respect the Polygon. They always say, James Spann specifically, in which so respect the Polygon, y'all. Still is a tornado warning in effect, and so keep an eye out there for it. I mean, it still is there. Lebanon, Pine Ridge, Douglas, Fort Payne. Till that tornado warning is no longer there, then you can come out of your shelter. But like I said, these storms can quickly redevelop. They can. They can quickly recycle and then kick into other modes. So So like I said, just keep an eye out there for that. Let's see. I was going to ask you about Fort Payne. I have several friends there. Okay, so yeah, let your friends know because they are in the tornado warning there. But it is, like I said, I think it's mostly straight line winds overall, so we'll keep an eye on it. There is a severe warning on the outside of that tornado warning there for the potential of 60 mile per hour wind gusts. That's about Crossville, Collinsville. They just added a new severe thunderstorm warning ahead of that for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, tornado possible tag, as well as penny size hail. Yeah, once again, penny hail is nothing to concern about. Once you start getting above quarter size, that's usually when it becomes a bit of a problem. But yeah, we're penny size, so we're smaller than quarter size, which is good. But yeah, 67 minutes on that warning there, so it's extended warning. Let's see. All right, Central Texas here. Gonna hop back to that tornado warning. We have 22 minutes. Also, like I said, on top of that warning, not only is there a tornado threat here, but there's also a hail threat up to golf ball hail, 1.75 inches. Once again, it's a little hard to see what's going on in velocity right now, but there is definitely an inflow notch. Sonora needs to be in their safe spots right now. They're kind of in that inflow notch right now. We do got a bit of a weather station that's under that, but it doesn't update very often, unfortunately. But yeah, so Sonora, heads up to you guys. Pretty dense little area there, so, and you're kind of getting close to that, a little close for comfort, honestly. But then, of course, like I said, the velocity is very messy. It's hard to tell really what's going on in the storm if it's really rotating as heavily. I think it might have dropped a bit, hopefully, but so definitely still watch out there for it. Wow, so they upgraded the hail threat east of El Dorado here. This is mostly rural. I don't think there's hardly anybody in this, actually. I don't see any towns. I think this is just all rural areas. I literally don't even know if anybody lives in this warning, to be honest with you. East of El Dorado, it looks like mostly fields. That's it. There's some roads that go through here, but is that roads? Maybe. Oh, hold on. I found Adams. Never mind. Adams. I didn't see you. Kind of hiding from me. Adams doesn't even look like a big town. Anyways, I don't... Oh, there's like 4 buildings. 4 or 5 buildings. But anyways, yeah. 1.75 inch hail. That's pretty large hail there. So heads up to Adams. But yeah, that's mostly rural areas. Mostly rural areas here. Didn't mean to do that. Which, if you hop back to reflectivity, yeah, so that purple, that line you see there, that is likely a bit of hail that is ongoing in that storm right now, right in here. Adams must be avoided pretty much. I was looking everywhere, and it went around. They canceled the tornado warning, y'all, in Alabama, by the way. So that's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. That is very good. Let's see here. Severe thunderstorm warning. They added that new one there for see Hoax Bluff, Piedmont, Center, Cedar Bluff, Galisville. I have no idea how you say that. A lot of smaller towns in there as well, which you guys can kind of see there. The biggest ones is like Piedmont and Hoax Bluff and Center. I think it is. Century, maybe? Yeah. But yeah, so the main concerns actually for 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Now, there is a penny size hail concern. You know, some hail up to penny size is possible, but like I said, it's, you know, penny hail. It's not anything significant, so that's good. They did put that tornado possible tag. Like I said, we have been watching this set of storms here. We've been getting these little couplets, little very weak couplets that have been trying to form. Some of them have strengthened, some of them tightened up, and then they let go. It's been kind of doing that for the last couple hours. It's been these little couplets been tightening up in rotation and letting go, and that's all that. So they're just saying, hey, heads up to that, because, you know, so far I don't think there's been a tornado out of it, but we've had a couple tornado warnings because of it. So on that boundary there's a bit of rotation going on, so heads up to you. Yeah, but all these guys are for 60 mile an hour winds, and that's the only reason they're warned. It's just for gusty winds right now. They wouldn't warn it just for a tornado possible. Like, say for an area that does not have 60 mile an hour winds and no hail or weak hail, they wouldn't warn it. Yeah, it's just there for 60 mile an hour winds right now, but we'll keep it on it for possible tornado activity. But hopping over here to the tornado warning we actually do have. South of San Angelo here, let's see, out there by Sonora. So like I said, heads up to Sonora. Not only are they seeing not only are they seeing obviously that tornado danger, but they are seeing hail as well. They upgraded that actually. Wow. Okay, so it went from golf ball to 2-inch hail now. So we're talking 2-inch hail diameter. That's a bit of a concern. 2-inch hail there. So we're talking some pretty chunky hail. So heads up to that. So Sonora, if you know anybody in Sonora, Texas, which is basically kind of west central Texas, give them a heads up, please, if you could. If you know anybody out there, it's good to spread that word. Even if you want to share that, guys, if you can share the stream, it would be much appreciated to help get that word out there, y'all. You know. But yeah, no, we still got that inflow notch on that storm. Still got a lot of warm inflow pulling into that cell there. So I mean, there's a very good possibility this thing could still go tornadic. It's been pretty nasty looking for a little bit. I got that one warning east of El Dorado as well. Severe thunderstorm warning out there for 31 minutes, 1.75 inch hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts overall. West of that, we got a warning. There's not even a storm in that warning anymore, so that'll probably go here soon. Yeah, we haven't talked much about it because it's mostly rural, except for this densely populated town here. But yeah, it's mostly nothing, mostly just hills, mountains, and stuff. But anyways, so let's see here. But yeah, we got 16 more minutes on that tornado warning, y'all. Once again, tornado and 2-inch hail on that one. So, and heading right for Sonora. All right, let me hop back over here to Alabama, northeast side. Yeah, so these are the only really areas we got severe weather going on right now. Let's see here. So we got a severe thunderstorm watch, expires at 11 a.m. Out there in Alabama. Let me show you that real quickly. We haven't mentioned this in a few minutes, or in a little bit. So let me turn off radar for a minute so I can kind of show you what we're looking at. There you go. So that red area, not these are the warnings. This is a watch. So this whole area is a watch here. And of course, if we move over to Texas, they put a watch here as well, till basically 1 p.m. Eastern time. So basically 12 Central. But yep, that's the risk area for today, y'all. Marginal, going all the way from South Carolina to Texas. Got 2 slight risks. This one's for damaging winds between 60 and 70 miles an hour, 15% chance. And this one's a 15% chance for hail, significant hail, 2 inches in diameter or larger. But yeah, just wanted to mention that for you guys real quick. But yeah, 60 minutes, got an hour left on the warning there for Piedmont, Hoax Bluff, Century, I'm not sure how you say that. Cedar Bluff, let's see here. And of course, this includes like Fort Payne, Valley Head as well. Collinsville, Reese City, Adela, I think it is. Let's see here, Steele, I heard it was. So, yeah, but all this is just gusty winds. They put tornado possible tags on them, like I said, because there has been a little bit of spin ups that, we have little areas that try to rotate. Some of them do manage to strengthen, some of them manage to just weaken out. But right now there's no immediate dangers, because if there was, there'd be a tornado warning on that, so there's not. But anyways, let's hop back over to our actual tornado warning. It looks like, it's like velocity's a little nasty over Sonora, but I think that could be just clutter. It looks like clutter. Honestly, I don't see. It's really hard to tell with all this velocity, though. But yeah, Sonora, just make sure you're in your shelters here until further notice. We got 13 more minutes, and on top of that, like I said, we have the potential out there for large hail up to 2 inches in diameter. So we are talking some pretty big hailstones. Let's see, couldn't get a Hot Springs Village. They had, oh, wow, okay. Watch from Missouri. Got you, Misty. Yeah, there's not much going on in Missouri, my friend. I don't know if you knew that or not, but just letting you know. Let's see. Okay, that's an old data there. But yeah, heads up Sonora, guys. Once again, central, kind of west central Texas. Got another warning. Once again, east of El Dorado. Got some big hail out there by Adams, like the only town in that warning. So, yeah, so all that purple and all that pink area, that's all, like I said, some hail. So radar is basically picking up a lot bigger objects and pulling it back to the... So radar sends out an echo. The echo bounces off of, or scatters and bounces off the raindrops, and in this case hail, and sends that beam back towards the radar, which the radar collects and then plots it on the map here. But yeah, there is hail, some large hail going out there by Adams, but luckily there's only like Jimmy and his outhouse, so it's just Jimmy and his outhouse out there. Yeah, there's not many people there, which is good, but yeah, to Jimmy, who lives out there in Adams. 1.75 inch hail. That's pretty large hail. So just, yeah, if you have that situation, just stay away from windows, and obviously, go indoors. Of course, you don't want to be outside during that. And bring your pets in. Most importantly, bring your pets in, because you don't want them to be outside during that. Don't want them to get injured. Yeah. Then we hop our way back to Alabama. Got ourselves kind of a little squall line, like storm rolling through, just for some gusty winds, nothing too wild. We do have tornado possible tags on these guys, but right now there's any crazy areas of rotation going on. I mean, we got little couplets, but this whole line's been doing this on and off. But they're very broad, very weak. They're not any concern right now. But yeah, so mostly just gusty winds up to 60. 56 minutes out there for Hoax Bluff, Piedmont, Center Bluff. Let's see here, Gainesville, Collinsville, Fort Payne, Valley Head, Adela. Let's see, Steele, Reese City, Walnut Grove, Sardis City. What's up, Jeff? Hope you're doing good, man. Let's see. So watching for San Antonio. Thanks for keeping us informed. You're very welcome, too. Very welcome. Good morning, Nilda. Hope you're doing good. Welcome from Colorado Springs. Interesting. Yeah, you guys got hit pretty good with that snow. I think you're mostly done with it, though. Yeah, they removed the warning for you, so you're good for the most part. Colorado. Oh, wait, no, Colorado Springs. I'm thinking Denver for some reason. Yeah, Colorado Springs. So you still got that winter storm warning for a little bit. Up to 3 inches. That's nothing for y'all. Nothing. Oh, got a new warning up there in Mississippi. Interesting. Interesting. Philadelphia. Let's see here. Philadelphia. Is that it? Is that like? Oh, never mind. There we go. Didn't want to load all those places. Sandtown, Forestdale. I don't know. Prince Chapel. Let's see. Preston. I get in trouble saying that one. Okay. I'm not gonna say that one. Amy coming with a $5 super chat. I appreciate it, Amy. Saying you're humble, caring, important reporting is so needed. We're so grateful. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate it. You didn't have to do the $5 donation. Definitely helps out, though, my friend. Thank you so much, though. That'll help go towards my programs, help keep them running. So appreciate the donation there, Amy. Thank you so much. But yeah, quarter size hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So we'll watch out there for that one. Hey, Andrew. Let's see. Not much. How does Illinois look? Illinois is fine. Yeah, Illinois is fine. We got no threat, not even a thunderstorm risk out in Illinois. So we are golden out there. We're good. We're good. They did cancel that one warning for that no man's land area. Just had quarter size hail on it. We do got that severe warning though. They did downgrade it. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. No. Nah, it's still the same. I was thinking this is the one that 2 inches, but that was a tornado warning. But yeah. So for Ryan, Adam. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, I'm losing my mind, y'all. Once again, I've got no sleep on me. I'm pushing through. Yeah, so there's definitely some strong returns from radar. We even got a little bit of turquoise in there, which is definitely showing some pretty big stuff going on. Some pretty big chunks of hail, up to golf ball size here. And of course, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts on that as well. Only Adams is included. Like I said, just a little town here. Let's see here. Once again, Amy, I appreciate that. Thank you for the 5. It's much appreciated, my friend. Thank you. Once again, Sonora. We got 8 more minutes left on the Sonora the Sonora tornado warning here. You can still kind of see there's your inflow notch. Let me look at velocity again here. Let's see. Big mess, huge mess, like I was saying. But that's that. Do I have warning on Missouri? Missouri, there's nothing going on. No, Missouri is completely inactive. Not even a thunderstorm risk. Yeah, here's today's risk, y'all, for the people who are wondering. Got a 2 slight risk here. This one's for damaging winds, 15% chance. We do have a 2% tornado threat. I'll go ahead and show you guys the risk real quickly, just so you can kind of get like a basis of what's going on. So we have a 2% chance for tornadoes across these areas here. So 2 different risk areas, one for San Antonio, some of the Austin area. Another one there for South Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi. Once again, 2% tornado threat. That's not a big threat at all. It's a low-end threat. Doesn't go any lower than that, but there's a possibility we could get a tornado or 2 today. In terms of hail, we got a 15% chance hatched risk. So that area right there, there's a 15% chance we could have hail over 2 inches in diameter. So we're talking some big stuff. And of course, damaging winds, mostly level 1 stuff over here, but it goes to level 2, 15% risk out there in like Alabama, central Alabama, and central Mississippi. So it's mostly a damaging wind concern for those regions there. I'd say because of that long line that we're watching right now going through, it's capable of producing those damaging wind gusts. But anyways, you're very welcome, Amy. Let's see here. So I need a break after yesterday. Oh, yeah. No, luckily they're done. We've had some stability, so some stable air move back into the region. So I'm happy to tell you that we're good up in the Ohio Valley today. It's just, did they bring back that warning? Interesting. Does this even include anywhere? That's the question. No, I don't think there's literally a single soul in this warning. I am pretty sure all of this is just land. Yeah, there's like nobody in that warning. Anyways, we got 66 minutes on it though. 1.5 inch hail. So that's ping pong ball hail. Ping pong ball size hail, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Which ping pong ball size hail, that's some pretty large hail. So just stay away from windows, if you even have windows out in that area. Dude, like I swear, there's like nobody in there. Let's see. Back over to the tornado warning here. once again, big velocity mess. It's just like bunch of mess here. Heads up to Sonora, obviously. Keep it out there for that. See you later, Jeff. Heads up to Sonora. I mean, because right now they're in some pretty heavy precipitation right now, maybe even a bit of hail. Because they did, on that tornado warning, not only was it warned for tornadic activity, but it was also warned there for hail. And look at that. They just extended that tornado warning. There you go. 35 more minutes. Includes Sonora and more of Interstate 10. There's not many populated areas over here, though, so that's good news. Yeah, so it's literally just Sonora. So, but yeah, heads up to Sonora, guys. Once again, if you know anybody in Sonora, Texas, which is the west central kind of side of Texas, give them a heads up because, we got a bit of tornadic activity going on out there. Also, north of that still got that hailer going on there. This is out of Adams at this point, mostly in no man's land. Let's hop back over here. Got a warning up here in Mississippi. Gonna check up on a Jackson radar. All right, let's see. Philadelphia. This is in Mississippi, y'all. So Philadelphia, Mississippi. Got 34 more minutes. Quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust going on out here. Let's see here. Up here in northeastern Alabama, got a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings popping off over here. Hoax Bluff, Piedmont, Center, I'm not sure. Cedar Bluff. They got tornado possible tags here. So, like I said, we'll have to watch out for tornadic activity on these cells. It's not an immediate danger. Like I said, if there was, once again, they'd have a tornado warning out, but there's not a tornado warning, so we're good. But yeah, just watch out for gusty winds right now. That's about all we need to look out for. We'll keep an eye on it. They still have tornado possible tags on the one to Alabama. I was literally just looking at that. Yep. They canceled the warning for Fort Payne, by the way, y'all. So my Fort Payne people out in Alabama, you guys are good to go. Y'all are good to go, my friends. Let's see here. All right, I'm going to keep up that tornado warning on my other screen here. So, yeah, we're watching tornado warning, y'all, out there by Sonora. It's got a bit of a hook to it. But unfortunately, like I said, like the velocity is very messy. It's hard to read anything in here. But, oh, wow. Look at this. They just actually added a warning for Georgia. Northwest of Atlanta. For that line, they started issuing warnings for Georgia. Same thing, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Possible up to penny-size hail. That's in effect here for the next 47 minutes. 47 minutes. All right. Yeah, let's hop back to our tornado warnings over here, y'all. The bad news is that, yeah, these are some pretty nasty storms. The good news is that it's mostly rural areas. Except for, like, Sonora. That's, like, the most populated area we have here. It's in the warnings there. So heads up to Sonora. Like I said, right now you guys are probably experiencing some very heavy rain. Maybe a bit of hail even. So just heads up to Sonora. They just recently extended the warning. Also, like I said, not only is there a tornado, but there's also 2-inch hail on that storm there too. So we're talking some pretty big chunky hail on that storm. So watch out there for that as well. Yeah, 2-inch hail on that one. 32 minutes. 1.75 on the one above, but there's literally nobody out here. Just that little area there we're going to watch out there for some big hail, if anybody's actually in this area. Which Adams is the only place, and there's like 5 buildings here. So, yeah, there's not many people that live out here. That's good. Very, very good. Good morning, Gabe. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. A little tired. Been streaming for a while today. I did a 4-hour coverage here before this live stream, and we're pushing 3 hours, so working my way, to 5 hours of coverage? Or, sorry, 7 hours? I can't even do basic math anymore. I'm, like, dying inside. All right. But, yeah, I'm good, man. I'm just a little tired, but I'm keeping pushing. Keep pushing. All right, so severe warning out here at East Central Mississippi, out to by Philadelphia. This is, once again, Mississippi, Forestdale, Bloomfield, Sandtown, Prince Chapel, Preston, Linville, Bluff Springs, Cleveland, Moscow, and DeWeese. DeWeese. Is that DeWeese? I don't know how you say that. Yesterday was crazy, Gabe. Yeah, it was pretty nasty yesterday. Good news is that today we're not forecasted to be as crazy. I mean, we can still get all hazards. You know, there's still a possibility of a couple tornadoes today, unfortunately. Also damaging winds and hail. It's possible, but, you know, like I said, I think the worst of it's over. I'm glad to say that, but we'll keep it on it. We'll see. Any cams in Sonora? No, I don't have any cams in Sonora, unfortunately. Let's see. Let me back out of this here. I'm actually going to hop over here. Pull up some cams so that we got some activity going on there. Anyways, let's see. National Guard. Wow, okay. So they called National Guard and stuff like that in? Wow. Yeah, that's terrible. Like I said, y'all, please send your prayers out there, my friends. Seriously, it was pretty wild. So, once again, y'all, they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning. This includes more of no man's land. Really not many people there. There is a little town called Eden, but they're not quite in the warning, so not too concerned there. But, yeah, we do have, wow, dude, look at that. 70-mile-an-hour winds and 2-inch hail. Let me double check. Make sure there's literally nobody in here. I don't think they're Live Oak, dude. It's these little towns, man. Little towns that always hide from me. It's like I zoom in this far and I'm looking around. I don't see it, and then I zoom in a little bit further, and there you go. That's the one thing I hate about this stupid program. That sometimes I keep on missing this. I'd watch out for that because we could start to get some inflow pouring in there. We'll keep an eye on it. Wow, dude, that's a beefy storm. 70-mile-an-hour winds, that's bad. That's bad. Plus 2-inch hail on that, too. Yeah, wind-driven, huge hail. Wind-driven. 28 minutes on the tornado warning, y'all. 28 minutes. 2-inch hail, for the most part, so towards Sonora. Yeah, they are being sneaky. Good thing I caught it. Good thing I double-checked, man. Let's see. Whoa, what the heck? That is weird. Why is my radar being a stoplight right now? Like green, yellow, and red. Why? Okay, we're going to hop back to KHTX here. Don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if it's software or radar issues. Anyways, got a big warning. 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. That's, once again, just stay indoors, away from windows. You'll be all right. We do got a tornado possible tag on it, though. I don't see any areas, though, really concerned, so we're good. Hoax Bluff included, Piedmont, Century, Cedar Bluff, Somerville, Tryon, I think it is. Tryon, I think it might be. What's up, Junior? Hope you're doing good, my friend. They did extend that into northwestern Georgia, towards Somerville and that Tryon area I was talking about. But, yeah. I see a donut. You see a donut? Is that the donut? It's our radar. Yep, so that's that. Yeah, we're just hopping all over the place here. Then next up, you got Mississippi on the ooh, that might be rotating by Philadelphia there. That might be a little bit of a couplet there. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. They did not put a tour possible. Do I have a better radar? Let's try this guy. Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll keep an eye on it, though. Quarter hail, though. 60-mile-an-hour winds for now. We'll keep an eye on that cell. I don't know if it'll go tornadic or not. What's going on down here now? South of San Antonio, we got a severe warning for just quarter hail. Less than 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts. How long have you been up? I've been up for a long time, Brian. I've been streaming for a while. This is, so we did a 4-hour live stream. This is almost 3 hours, so about 7 hours we've been live so far. I'm tired, but I am pushing as long as I can. Because the more time I'm here, the less time that severe weather is uncovered. So, Just proves I love you guys. I want to make sure y'all are safe. That's the main thing. And the good news is I was up throughout the nocturnal event. So for anybody who joined in during the point of where it was at nighttime and they were scared about, nighttime weather, at least it's daytime, which is more safe per se. It's a little bit more easier because first of all, everybody's up. And second of all, it's like, it's daylight out. So that does help a little bit, but yeah, I wanted to be there at nighttime for you guys. So, been up all night, fighting the good fight. Absolutely, I'm happy to do that. Like I said, any severe weather event, I will do that. I will literally work my sleep schedule around there. How was my Christmas? Christmas is a while ago, man, but it was pretty good. All right, heads up, y'all. So once again, out there in west central Texas, they did put a watch out for that area. Remember. Severe thunderstorm watch in the region there. Let's see here. Zach, dude, coming in with a $20 Cash App donation. Oh, my goodness. Zach, dude, thank you so much saying for the dedication, brother. Thank you, Zach. You did not have to do that, man. Coming in with a $20 Cash App donation. Dude, thank you, man. You didn't have to. You really didn't have to. That'll help us out. That'll pay a month of this program I'm using right now. So thank you. Way to go, man. Thank you so much, dude. That is awesome. All right, so severe thunderstorm warning hopping up here to northeast Alabama, by the way. So just northeast of Birmingham. So heads up towards Hoax Bluff, Piedmont, let's see, Cedar Bluff area here. 60 mile per hour wind gusts. We got 39 minutes to go. We got a tornado possible tag on there. So like I said, there's no immediate danger of a tornado because if there was, they would put a warning instead of they put a tornado warning if there was immediate danger of a tornado, but there's not, so we're good. Just a little bit of a wind threat here, a little bit of damaging winds. I just noticed how dark my camera is. It's very dark. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and penny hail. So up to 0.75 inch hail, which like I said, 0.75 inch hail is not a concern. Just a little small hail. Northwestern Georgia. Yeah, the warning does extend into for Somerville and Tryon area. I think that's how you say that. I could be very much wrong. But yeah, once again, same thing, just gusty winds up to 60. And then, of course, our little warning out here. We're keeping an eye out there for Philadelphia, including, let's see here, Forestdale, Sandtown, North Bend, Bonn, Prince Chapel, Preston, Linville, Bluff Springs, Cleveland, Moscow, DeWeese, maybe. I don't know if it's DeWeese. I don't know what it is, but that's that. But yeah, so that's there for quarter hail and 60 mile an hour wind gusts. And of course, hopping back to Texas here, we got that tornado warning in effect there. 2-inch hail too on that storm. So pretty big hail out here, y'all. So not only are we seeing that tornadic activity towards Sonora, I think Sonora is getting better. I don't think Sonora is in as much of a danger as it was because this storm's now kind of a big chicken nugget. Not really much of a hooking storm anymore from what it looks like. Definitely still a lot of high-end reflectivity scans coming through the core of the storm, which is signifying that we're still likely seeing some pretty large hail in that cell. But velocity, on the other hand, still very messy, but not much turbulence by Sonora. So I think we're good. I think Sonora... obviously, you're still in a warning. Still better be in your shelter, but I think things are improving. And of course, north of that in no man's land, there's like no areas out there except for one live oak, and there's like nobody that lives there. Not many people. So obviously, the person who's at that place is probably not. Oh, here we go. Got a few other little houses and buildings out there, but I doubt anybody's even near this area that's watching. So, but yeah, still good to mention it just in case because you never know. 70 mile an hour winds on that one though. That is a big storm. 70 mile per hour wind gusts and 2-inch hail. 2-inch hail with that guy. To the west, got another storm south of Big Lake, Texas. Once again, this is kind of western Texas here. This is for no man's land. Pretty sure. Yeah, pretty sure there's like nobody in here. Let's see here. Yeah, mainly rural areas of Crockett County. Mainly rural areas. Heard casualties in Ohio. Unfortunately, yes. I think we're up to, 4? Was it 4 or was it 6? I think I heard 6. I'm not too sure. But yeah, like I said, just send your prayers out, y'all. You know, because those poor families, dude. I mean, that's just wrecking. I mean, not only is your stuff gone, but, you know, like losing family members is so bad, dude. So please send your prayers out to those people, man. All right, update. Back over here to Alabama. Northeast Alabama here. Got Hoax Bluff, Piedmont, Center, Cedar Bluff. Let's see here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Once again, just gusty winds up to 60. There is a tornado possible tag. You probably heard me say this a million times, but that's how we do things. We keep on cycling because new people's coming in or some people going out. So it's good to keep that balance. So we keep on going between. That's what I've learned. So that's the most efficient way of doing this. Anyways, Hoax Bluff, Piedmont, Center, Cedar Bluff area here. Severe warning out there for the possibility of 60-mile-per-hour winds and penny hail. Tornado possible. I don't see any areas of like any rotation really going on in this, so I think we're good. They just issued. Oh, they did. They issued a warning to the south here towards Anniston. That's new. That one's up to 0.88 inches, still under the severe limit, but we're up to nickel-size hail now instead of penny-size. So we're a little bit bigger, just a tad. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust there. If I'm a new weatherman. Thanks, Zach. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. But yeah, so just 60-mile-an-hour winds, 49 minutes to go here. All right. I accidentally clicked on that radar somehow. Wow. Couldn't do that again. Anyway, so yeah, severe thunderstorm warning up here, eastern Mississippi. Let's see here. Quarter hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And that's that. And, of course, down South Texas, we got a warning south of San Antonio. Three Rivers. Yep, Three Rivers area is included in that. Also, Oakville, Texas. Just for quarter hail. Not a big deal, really. I mean, it's nothing too wild, to be honest with you. It's it's relatively nothing too crazy. Let's see here. But yeah, so they did extend that. Also, I don't know if I mentioned the Georgia side, but they did add a warning in the Georgia, just northwest of Rome here. Let's see what I think. Obviously, steel. I'm not going to answer that because we need to get surveyors out there, and plus, I haven't seen that much images. Can't just guess a rating. It spreads misinformation. All right, so Somerville, Tryon. Let's see, Lyrie maybe. Minlow. See, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 0.75 inch hail. So that's penny size hail, which is nothing too wild. Let's see here. Yeah, but obviously the heaviest stuff going on here is in Texas. But the good news about that is that it's mostly rural areas. There's not a whole lot of people out here, thankfully. I have a buddy that lives in Beeville. Gotcha. 1 inch hail, 50 mile per hour south there. Yeah, for that one towards, let's see. Yeah, the Three Rivers storm. Yeah, got quarter size hail on that one. Honestly, like I said, barely even severe. Barely even severe. So that's good. Let's see. I woke myself up to watch Andrew do this. Well, go to sleep, man. Unless you're in a tornado warning, then stay up. But anyways, so yeah, hopping back to Alabama here. Got 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Tornado possible tag, 0.75 inch hail. 31 minutes to go. 31 minutes to go here. Is there a reason why the storms will weaken going into North Carolina? I'd have to look at the models, but I don't think it reaches over there. That's the thing. But no, you're good. Bottom line is, tabletop, is that you're not in the risk, and that is all that matters. So let's see. I'll watch your radar scope along with you. Gotcha. Good to good. It's obviously good to have second radar up for you. So I've been watching this little area up here towards Philadelphia eastward. I don't think it's anything concerning. It looked like a bit of rotation, but both radars, I don't think. I'm not too sure, honestly. They would have put something, but that's also scanning upper levels too. So that's like, you know, a bit of an issue there. Oh my God, my camera cut out. So, yep, I need a new camera. So, guys, if you don't know, I didn't really mention it because it didn't happen so far this stream until now. But my camera has been cutting out a lot lately. It's overheating, I found out. So, it's an old camera, an older camera. So, I'm going to need to get me a new one here soon. But I just want to mention that that's why if my camera cuts out, it's because of that. So yeah. Anyways, what's up, Aiden? Hope you're doing good, man. But yeah, we got a tornado warning out there towards Sonora. I'll give it a second. I'll reset my camera here in a minute, y'all. We'll get that back up and rolling here in a minute. But yeah, Sonora, keeping it out there for that region there. Let's see. Oh, interesting. We got new data. 41 mile an hour winds from that weather station. Wow. So it definitely got hit pretty good. Or it definitely has been hitting pretty good out there towards Sonora. So they've definitely been getting some winds out in that area. North of that, got that severe warning there. Let's see here. 2-inch hail, 2-inch hail, 70 mile per hour winds. All good, brother. Can't exactly. Yeah, that's. I'm just gonna let it cool down for a minute because it heats up. It's stupid. Oh man, just another thing to add to the list to buy. But yeah, so then we hop back to Alabama. Just some 60 mile an hour wind gusts and all that stuff. So honestly, guys, I think whenever this tornado warning heads off, or whenever this kicks off, whenever it's done, I'm gonna head off here because I need rest. Honestly, I'm at the point where I'm running on fumes. I need some sleep and stuff like that. So, anyways, let's see here. PT coming in with a $5 donation. I appreciate that, PT. I don't know how to say your name exactly. Saying a little help for the camera, or a little help with the camera. Keep doing these storms. Watching from Portugal. Wow. All right, man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. Here, let me try to get. I'm gonna restart my camera now. Get that back up there. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Big thanks from the U.S. of A. Appreciate it, my friend. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. You definitely didn't have to do that. All the way from Portugal. Wow, that's cool. That's cool. I always find it neat. Y'all, put where you're from in the chat. Put where you're from in the chat. I want to see like where everybody's at. That's pretty cool. Portugal. Wow. I would have never guessed. I really wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't think that anybody would really want to watch this, like, outside of the U.S. and stuff like that. So it's like... let's see here. All right, so... Once again, I got to watch out for that tornado warning towards Sonora. I think Sonora is mostly good, though. Honestly, I think it's mostly out of this. Amy coming in with a $5. Oh, my gosh. Amy, thank you. Saying little cam help. I stream too. I get it, man. Thank you, Amy. You didn't have to do that, guys. Seriously, thank you for the donations, y'all. Much love to you. You guys really are super sweet. You all definitely did not have to do that. So thank you, guys. Amy, thank you. But yeah, so Sonora, like I said, is mostly we're mostly good, I think, personally. I think you're heading away from that precipitation core. Yeah, Sonora is pretty much good at this point. All areas east of that is in pretty much no man's land, like I was saying. Pretty much rural areas. Not a whole lot going on there. Let's see. Yeah, the northeast of that, another no man's land area. 70 mile an hour winds, 2-inch hail. Another one west of that, 1.5-inch hail for no man's land. So, yeah, there's not many people out here, so we're going to pan back over here to Alabama. But yeah. Let's see. How long is Somerville, Georgia going to be under severe weather? A couple hours. I mean, once that line, I will tell you this, once that line passes you, you'll be good. So once you get that line of storms that passes over you, that's typically when stability or stable air mass starts building back in the region. But remember, it's a low-end threat for Georgia today. It's nothing, super crazy like it was yesterday. Because, obviously yesterday turned out to be a pretty crazy day for severe weather. And in this case, it's like, it's not forecasted to be as crazy. So I'm happy to tell you that. I am happy to tell you that. Once again, Amy, thank you so much. Also, PT, thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. But, Anyways. All right, hopping back over here to that. Let's see here. I'm near Toldi. I can't say that area. Toldo. About 50 miles north of the tornadoes last night. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Let's see. Midland, Texas. Isn't that west over here somewhere? Where's Midland? I remember Midland somewhere. I think it's out west. Midland. Ha! Knew it. I remembered it. Yeah, I got a couple storms out by Midland, but nothing severe in this area. So we're pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, so heads up to that area there. Let's see. Dana says thank you, no problem. No problem. Yeah, just watch out for that line, and once that line passes through you, then you'll be good to go. Good to go. Let's see here. Judy coming in with a $10 Cash App donation. Oh my goodness. You guys. You all are so sweet. Let's see here. Judy, thank you so much. Judy did not leave a note, but thank you. I'm going to leave a heart on this here. I appreciate it, Judy. Thank you. Thank you for the donation, my friends. Y'all definitely helped me out a lot, and I really appreciate it. Like I truly am super thankful for you guys. Like y'all are amazing. So thank you. Let's see here. But yeah, so once again, heads up, y'all, Sonora. I think you guys are mostly good because you're heading away from all that precipitation and all that stuff. So I think we're mostly good. Melissa, coming up with a $20 super chat. Oh my gosh. Melissa, thank you so much for the $20. Holy cow. Dude, I am about to blow up. Dude, you guys are so sweet. Tabletop, dude. Coming with a 5 saying just cause. Well, dude, oh my gosh, man. You guys, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Melissa, huge shout out goes to you for the 20. Thank you so much for that. Tabletop, dude, thanks, man. Appreciate it. All of you guys, thank you so much for the donations. Like I said, you guys help keep me running. I appreciate that. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, y'all. Much love to you. All right, but yeah, so we're gonna stop talking about San Angelo. I mean, we're gonna obviously still hop back here, but I'm gonna take a little break from these areas here, and we'll just focus on the ones out there by like Alabama and stuff, because yeah, those other storms out there. I mean, yeah, we'll obviously hop between them still, but there's just not many people out there. But over here, this is obviously a place that there is more population. Like, so we have a warning, severe thunderstorm warning, down there towards Oxford, Anniston. We have Weaver. Let's see, White Pleasant Ridge, Whites Gap, sorry, Iron City, Holly Springs. So 60 mile per hour wind gusts out there, and 0.88 inch hail ongoing there. So 0.88 inch hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and we got ourselves, let's see, 37 minutes. Dude, Zach coming in with a $10 super chat. So I'll keep it going. Oh my gosh, you guys. No way. Zach, dude, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Dude, I am about to explode and then implode. Or implode and then explode. Gosh, Zach, thank you, man. I appreciate that, y'all. Y'all don't know how much that means to me. Just shows that there is still a lot of good in this world. Thank you all so much. Big shout out to you, Zach. Thanks, man. All of you guys. Everybody watching even. Just thank you for being here, y'all. You guys are so awesome. Much love to you. All right, so, yeah, they added a new warning here. Let's see. This is out there for Macon, Mississippi. Macon, Mississippi. Shackalack. I think that's how you say that. Shackalack, Macon, Paulette, see, Calix, Clax, let's see, McLeod, let's see, Densmore, those areas out there. So quarter hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts being a possibility out there. So that's that. Oh my gosh. Dude, there's no way. Tanya, I think that's how you say your name. I'm sorry if I said it wrong. Just came in with a $25 Cash App donation, dude. I am... Oh my God, I'm speechless, dude. Tanya, I hope I'm saying your name right. I am so sorry if I'm not. But Tanya says, let's see. Great job. Thank you for all you do. You're very welcome, my friend. Thank you so much, dude. That's awesome. I don't think they added a new tornado warning, my friend. I think they just de-extended it. Yeah, it's almost out of Sonora. But oh my gosh. Tanya, thank you so much. I'm speechless, guys. I really am. Thank you so much, you guys, for the donations. Once again, please know you don't have to do that. I see a new camera in my future. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Thank you, guys. Seriously. Much love to you. You guys seriously have made my day there. Thank you, guys. All right, y'all. So we're hopping back here to Alabama, northeastern side here. So we are watching, like I said, Century, Cedar Bluff, Piedmont, Hoax Bluff here. Tornado possible tag, 0.75-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here. Let's see here. So yeah, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts here, ongoing there. Let's see here. Shout out on Twitter too. Thank you, Amy. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh, dude. No way. Weather on the go with a $50 donation, dude. No way, man. Good morning, fellow YouTuber here. Keep up the great work. Oh my gosh, dude. Weather on the go, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. $50. I see a camera coming soon. I do. It's going to be awesome. Thank you, dude. Weather on the go coming in clutch with a $50 donation, man. That is wild. Dude, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. I love every single one of you. Thank you all so much. Once again, you don't have to do that, guys. You really don't have to do that. Wow. Oh my gosh, dude. Anyways, so tornado warning. We have 3 more minutes to go, y'all. Not too much longer. But once again, weather on the go, dude. Thank you. Wow, that is amazing. You certainly didn't have to do that. Super generous of you. Big shout out to you, my friend. So yeah, we're still watching out there for this here. We're keeping an eye out there for it. Let's see here. We're gonna go ahead and work our way over here back to Alabama here for a moment. So, Tanya, I got your name right. Good. I'm glad I got your name right. But anyway, so yeah, we're watching out there for that that region over there towards Alabama. These warnings, yeah, we got about mostly 18 minutes to go. Areas by Center, Cedar Bluff, Hoax Bluff area, you guys are mostly good to go. Let's see, Somerville. Let's see here. Yeah, Somerville area here, Piedmont. Yeah, those are the areas we need to look out there for actively and all that stuff. Get emotional over here, dude. I swear I am emotional too right now. Like, I can't believe it. Like, you guys are so sweet, dude. You definitely did not have to do that, y'all. So thank you, guys. You're the only one covering these storms. Love you. Thank you, Zen. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, guys. I love y'all. You guys, honestly, you guys really did. Wow. And you literally made me speechless. Oh shoot, my camera. All right, give my camera a minute, y'all. It's gonna do some stupid stuff. It overheats. That's what I'm saving up for. So hopefully I can get new camera here soon. Let's see here. Zen, dude, with a 20, man. Let me get my camera up and running. Zen, dude. Holy cow. Like, oh my gosh, you guys. You all. Zen Scout, dude. Thank you so much for the 20, man. Oh my goodness. You guys, you're about to give me a heart attack over here. Thank you so much, Zen. Appreciate it, man. All right, so yeah, Sonora, guys. Sonora, Texas. I think you guys are good. Honestly, the precipitation, yeah, tornado warning's about to expire in a minute anyways. Northeast, we have a storm south of Eden here that we were watching. 70-mile-an-hour winds on it. They did downgrade the hail. I think it was at 2 inches before. It's now at 1.75. 16 minutes. 16 minutes. See, 250 likes. Wow, you guys. Thank you so much. Let's see. Willard, dude, coming with a $5 super chat, man, saying Shaq likes pronounced sugar lock. Anyways, Wow, that's interesting. Well, Willard, thank you, dude, for the 5. And it's Sugarlock. Sugarlock, not Shakalak. Sugarlock. Huh. Interesting. I'll have to try to remember that one. Zen, appreciate you too. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. You guys seriously know how to make someone proud. I am super happy, you guys. Thank you so much. Like, you all helped me out with subscriptions of my radar program for a while, and this new camera I'm trying to save up for, like, to get this stupid one out of here. I'm gonna make a video of me destroying that thing. I should make a short on that. It's gonna go to my camera graveyard. But I appreciate you guys, seriously. All right, heading up here to Alabama, y'all. Northeast Alabama. Let's see here. So Anniston, we have Jacksonville, we have Oxford areas here. We're watching 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 0.88 inches regarding hail. Let's see here, 30 minutes to go. So about a half hour to go on that one. Got another warning for Piedmont. Once again, this is northeastern Alabama here. Northeast Alabama popping up. And overall, we have ourselves, like I said, Piedmont, Hoax Bluff, Center, I think it is. Not too sure. Cedar Bluff. Obviously, you guys are behind that line, though. It's that line that carries that damaging potential. It's that line that carries that. Tornado warnings canceled, by the way, guys. It's no longer in effect for Texas. For no man's land anyways. So we're good. But yeah, so it's that line. It's ahead, that line where it's at and ahead of the line is where that severe weather is going to be at. So yeah, that's what's going on there. We're going to check down a little further south of San Antonio, and see what's going on here. Let's see here. Melissa! Welcome to Tropical Storm. Oh my gosh, Zen too. You guys did at the same time. Holy cow. Thank you guys for becoming Tropical Stormers. I appreciate y'all. Zen, Melissa, thank you guys. You guys awesome. Much love to you. Thank you guys. I say that so much, but I don't know what else to say. I'm so speechless, dude. Thank you guys. Thank you, Zen. Thank you, Melissa. Appreciate it. Let's see, guys says, thank you everyone here for your donation. Absolutely. Andrew's been up all night / morning. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Seriously. Y'all help keep me going, I tell you. And I really appreciate it. So thank you. Thank you. All right, so hopping down here, let's do East Central Mississippi. So we have a couple warnings out here. 58 minutes, DeKalb. I think that's a new warning, actually, towards Scuba and DeKalb. Let's see here, 58 minutes, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Yeah, just kind of normal gusty winds. Just, once again, stay indoors and away from windows, and you should be fine overall. And, of course, north of that towards, what was it? Sugarlock? I think it was. Sugarlock, says Willard. Sugarlock and Macon. I think that's how you say that. Let's see, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This one has quarter-size hail, so a little bit of hail is possible in this one here. But, once again, nothing too wild. How's Coleman, Texas? Let's see. It was in Coleman. Where was Coleman? Speaking of, we got a new warning out there. Let's see what that is all about. So, the east of Sonora, they still got a warning for 1.5 inch hail, but there's like nobody out there. Coleman. Why does that sound familiar? I feel like we just talked about Coleman. Let's see here. See, Coleman. Is there a. Hold on. Oh, I'm an idiot. I put like coal. Like, as in like coal. All right, there's Coleman, Texas. Okay, yeah, so you're good, my friend. Just a little bit of some thunderstorm activity. Nothing severe though. You're good. There ain't nothing going on for you. I would keep an eye out there for it later on though. A couple strong to severe storms could roll through. Let's see. Anyways, see, this is truly heartwarming, dude. Honestly, it really is. I am like so blown away right now with all your all support. Like, thank you guys. Seriously. You don't know how happy you just made me and how much you helped me out as well. It's like, oh my goodness, you guys. Oh, the new Outlook came out. Let's see here. What'd they do to it? Did they keep the tornado? Okay, they kept the tornado props. I think they extended. Here, I'll bring y'all over here. I think they extended that tornado 2% towards Houston. I don't think that was there before. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. I feel like they extended it somewhere. We have that one across Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Western South Carolina. Let's see. Hail risk. Oh my goodness. No, they did not. They did not. Dude, they issued an enhanced risk? Did they really? There's no way. Oh my god, they did. They issued an enhanced risk, y'all. Level 3 now. Wow. Okay, we're gonna have to change this here. Let me go back to that. Okay, there we go. We're at level 3 now. That is interesting. Okay. Well, we got an enhanced risk now. Looks like San Antonio is like dead in the middle of that. So heads up to San Antonio. You guys are now in a level 3 threat. Yeah, for hail it is. Hail's the main problem out there. You know, we're talking significant hail too. You know, possibly over 2 inches in diameter. We're talking some big stuff. Thank you. Is it Psycho? Appreciate it. I like the way you say that. How you spelled that. That's pretty cool, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. But yeah, thank you guys. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart, y'all super, super duper awesome. And you guys really helped me out. Enhance for San Antonio. Yeah, for hail. And if I bring up the hatch risk here for hail, they did. Wow, that extended. Okay, so they moved the hatch risk all the way to Houston now. So what that means is that this is the area that we could see hail 2 inches in diameter or larger. This used to just be kind of just for western Texas. Now it extended into Houston. Now where we could see some large hail like over that criteria. Like that's pretty crazy. So yeah, San Antonio, Houston's now included there as well that we need to look out there for. So we'll keep an eye out there for that. You know, of course, as you know, things pop off there. Anyways, so we'll keep an eye on it. Let's see here. Oh my god, my camera is overheating camera, unfortunately. I don't even know how that's possible, dude. It literally like gets hot. It's just an old camera. Like I was mentioning my last live stream, I just need to get like a radiator. Do they make camera radiators? You never know. Amazon probably has a camera radiator. But yeah, so that's that. Did they add a sig wind? Please don't tell me they did. Okay, they're good. So we're good. Let me turn back on my camera. Get it reset. It's probably gonna turn off here again. Okay, we'll keep it there. I don't know how long it'll stay there for. But yeah, so can I show East Coast? Sorry, I was gonna. Yeah, so East Coast here. Let me bring this back. Oh, I'm still over here. Okay, cool. So there's the category outlook here. So we got marginal level 1 threat across the dark green. If you're wondering the light green, this is a thunderstorm risk. It says a couple booms of thunder possible, but nothing severe. But the dark green here, this is the marginal level 1 threat, slight level 2 threat, and of course the enhanced level 3 threat. Now we have that's brand new that they just added here from the SPC. The only reason I don't think that's for winds. Let me double check on that. No, it's not. Okay. So the only reason they issued the enhanced risk from what it looks like is because of hail. That significant hail, and also that goes way far east now, like we were talking about. So that kicks up pretty good. So yeah, we'll have to watch out there for that. It's really Texas that's going to be hit hard today with those, with all that hail and stuff, unfortunately. Looks like we got some more warnings down here in this little nasty cluster. 1.5 inch hail. The good news, mostly no man's land, like I was saying. There's not many people that lives out here for the most part. So no man's land there. Let's see here. We have Eden. We have Melvin. Let's see, Brady. Yeah, Brady included. So yeah, that's that. Let's see here. 1.25. Wow, this one's pretty bad here. So Melvin, I don't think is a big area, or it's actually one of the bigger areas overall, but like areas by, oh, there we go. We zoom in, there's more towns. Okay, cool. So at least I know it's, okay, like 2 buildings. Okay, well, it's a little bit more populated per se, but this one's for 1.25 inch, which is, still kind of low end hail, but, just once again, remain indoors, away from windows, and you should be relatively fine. Finish setting up a whole bunch of raised beds with shade covers. Take them back down real quick. Wait. Bunch of raised beds with shade cover. What? For what? Huh. Anyways. Is that a new warning? Let's see here. That's new, right? That wasn't there before. Okay, we got 5 more minutes on the warning out there by Gadsden. We're going to pull up our radar over here now. Let's see what we got going on. But yeah, they're getting ready to pull that. Makes sense. That line is rolled out of the region there. They have, I don't think they would have probably issued a warning for more areas in Georgia if they thought that they would have needed it overall. Anyways, yeah. Yep. Northeast Louisiana. Let's see. We are getting rough storms here too. Yeah, I know there's a lot of popcorn cells. There was earlier. Yep, it's becoming a little bit more organized. There's a lot of these guys earlier. That's about it. But it is becoming a little bit more compact, a little bit more better organized. So I could see that. Yeah, I could definitely see that going on. Let's see. 2024. Oh my beer. Dude, that's pretty funny. Honestly, though, yeah. I mean, this year's been pretty interesting lately. I mean, this is spring. I mean, we're right up on spring, man. I mean, it's starting to kick back up. You know. Yep. DeKalb. All right, so yeah, once again, east central Mississippi here. We got ourselves DeKalb and Scuba. You guys are included in the severe thunderstorm warning here. 60 mile per hour wind gusts, 0.7. Oh, camera's out. 0.75 inch hail. 49 minutes to go here. So that is that. Let me get my camera back up and running here. I'm gonna reset it. It's going to be cutting out on and out for a while, guys, because it's been being stupid lately. Love it. That's why we're going to get a new camera when I can. So. Oh my gosh, if we have Guy coming in here with a $20 super chat, man. Oh my gosh. Heads up. Dude, I am losing my mind right now. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Guy. I appreciate it. I don't know how to say that, your last name or that other name, but Guy, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. I'm literally losing my mind. I've been up for like over 24 hours at this point, I'm pretty sure. And I'm just out of it, so... Sorry. I'm trying, you guys. I'm trying. But I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the 20, man. You rock, dude. That'll definitely help our camera fund out. So, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. All right, let's see here. There you go. There you go. There's that warning I was talking about. So, Cedartown, they got Rome included. Let's see here. They got Bremen, Tallapoosa. That's interesting. Tallapoosa. Let's see. This is for same thing. So yeah, this whole line right now is just basically capable of producing like damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour and hail up to penny size and stuff like that. So that's about what we got going on there. Donation warning. Yeah, that was a donation warning. Thank you, Guy, dude. I appreciate that, man. That's awesome of you. That's super sweet. It's very generous of you, and you don't have to do that. You definitely don't have to do any of that, my friends. So big shout out, I guess, to you, man. Obviously, everybody else who's donated, everybody just hanging out here, I appreciate y'all very, very much. And which, honestly, thank you so much for all the support. Sorry, my microphone's making noise. It's having a little bit of issues. That's another problem I have is my microphone sways a lot, and I don't like that. So. Just gonna need to upgrade everything at this point. Let's see, Brooklyn coming in with a $6. Wow, I think you're the first person that's donated $6, Brooklyn. Thank you for the $6 donation. Say good morning, Andrew. Thank you for everything you do. You're doing great. Thank you. I appreciate that, Brooklyn. Big shout out goes to you, my friend. Yeah, you're the first person I think has ever donated $6, like that specific number. So you should feel special about that. Anyways, all right, let's do a little update here on the east central Mississippi storms we got going on out there. So we got a couple storms. We got DeKalb and we got Scuba instead of a severe thunderstorm warning out there, including Highway 45, 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 0.75 inch hail. So once again, penny hail, not a big deal. Damaging winds up to 60. Could cause some localized issues, maybe some localized power outages, maybe, some issues with, maybe localized damage. Anything that's loose outside could be kind of a, could be a bit of an issue of braking and stuff like that. So, yeah, that is one of the things here. Tallapooza. Gotcha. So it's Tallapooza. Gotcha. Let's see here. We need you, Andrew. Keep up the good work, bro. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. You rock, dude. Good morning, Calvin. Hope you're doing good, man. But so yeah, so like I said, Scuba and DeKalb here is where this is currently at here. So Scuba and DeKalb, keeping out there for that. Let's see, north of that, let's see, you got Quarter Hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts going on. Let's see here, Paulette, Cooksville, Densmore, and McLeod. Let's see, 30 minutes to go. 30 minutes to go. Oh, shoot. Let me fix this camera again, dude. I swear. If camera radiators are a thing, I will be the first person to buy it. Somebody invent that. Make a camera radiator. It's like, oh yeah, yep. That camera is hot. Why does it do that? I don't know. It's an older camera. I think I don't even know if that might be a hazard, honestly. Getting that hot, dude. It's like almost burning. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Dude, I don't even know what would cause that. Like, that's... Oh, man. Ooh. That's got an interesting shape. Let's look at velocity on that. Okay. Yep, I see why they put a tour possible on that. So we got a new warning south of Birmingham here, y'all. There's a little area that I'm a little concerned about. It's right in here. There's not much outbound winds here, but it's mostly inbound winds here. They put a tornado possible tag on that severe thunderstorm warning. Main reason is for damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour. I think, yeah, wow, that line is getting a little severe looking. Let's see here. Let's go through these guys again. Big Lake, south of Big Lake for really no man's land. 13 minutes, Quarter Hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. East of Sonora. Let's see here. Yep, nothing in that area either. 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Let's see here. Eden, Melvin, Brady, 1.25-inch. Let's see here, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts going on. Those are pretty small areas, by the way, y'all. It's not really a populated zone, but yeah. So watch south of Birmingham. Yeah, Birmingham, Alabama is definitely getting hit pretty good. Once again, the good news is, guys, is what happens is, so all of this, all of these areas, keeping out there for it throughout the day. But these areas up here, you guys are good because, like I said, stable air mass starts building into the region here, which that basically gets rid of all that severe potential and everything like that going on. So yeah, so watch out there for that. All DSLR cameras aren't good for long streams. They'll over here. Yeah, I mean, I've been live for 3.5 hours plus the 4-hour live stream before this, so 7.5 hours of live streaming today. I was live pretty much all night, so I'm happy that I was able to be there for Nocturnal Threat. Y'all see that bit of a hook echo there? That's a little bit of concern to me. Yeah, you see how it kind of has like that little fish hook type of look to it. It's a classic reflectivity scan here. There's a bit of inbound velocity. There's not much outbound, so it's pretty weak. That's why it's a tornado possible. I don't think there's there's no immediate concern of that, but I would keep it on it. Thank you for streaming this. No problem. Linkus, you're very welcome. I got woke up by storms, and your help can calm my nerves. God bless. Thanks, man. You're very welcome. I'm glad to help out. Let's see here. 2 says you're a beast. Dude, I don't know about that, but I tell you what, when I hit that pillow, y'all, I'm gonna be out cold for hours. So if I go to like I said, if I head off here, when I head off here, not anytime soon. I'm trying to keep pushing. I want to at least try to get to 4 hours. I don't know if I can do that though. We'll see. I'm just gonna keep pushing, not think about time, and just keep going. But yeah, so I'm gonna like collapse, and I'm gonna be out probably until like tomorrow, honestly. Anyways, all right, so heads up. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning west of Atlanta. This is out there by Tallapoosa. Someone told me that was different. At least it was a little bit different here. What's up, Moon River? First time Georgia on the map. Sorry for missing you all night. Oh, you're good. No worries. I mean, obviously, I get it. You're asleep. That's what people do at nighttime. It's fine. No need to be sorry about that. But, you know, I just wanted to be there at night because the people who were scared and I got woke up by those storms, you know, I could let them know what was going on. We did have a couple tornado warnings last night, too. Yeah, I mean, like I said, so we had those tornado warnings. We had a couple hail and damaging wind events, too. I mean, it wasn't terribly crazy, but it was definitely a little bit interesting. Anyways, back to warnings here. West of Atlanta, y'all. Cedartown. We have Rome here. This is for 60 mile per hour wind gust, 0.75 inch hail. 40 minutes ago here. Let's see. Eastern Alabama, kind of northeastern side. Southeast of Gadsden, east of Anniston. This is here for Heflin, Edwardsville, Fruithurst. Let's see here. Ranburne. Let's see here. Grantley. Portions up by Oak Level. Once again, yeah, 60 mile per hour wind gust being a possibility. Was there any powerful tornadoes yesterday? Unfortunately, Cole, there was. And there was actually reports of deaths, too. And I hate to say it, but I think it was like 6 fatalities, I'm pretty sure is what it was. We had quite a few of them. And there's a Taco Bell that got flattened. I think that was the Indiana storm. If I'm not mistaken, if I'm wrong, correct me, please. But I think it was the one that hit Indiana, which was like on the northeastern side overall. So, yeah. So, I don't know. I mean, I think it was the one that was like up here. I don't think I have those reports anymore on here. Yeah, but it was pretty bad. Yeah, it was not a good night, not a good day yesterday. I'm happy to tell you, well, we're not expecting as many tornadoes today. Oh my God, my camera, dude. All right, I'm going to keep it off for a few minutes so it can cool down maybe a little bit. I'm going to shut down the camera too. But yeah, no, it was not a good night, man. It was definitely not. And, you know, once again, please, guys, say your prayers to those people out there. You know, it was terrible. Send a prayer to their families, dude. I mean, they lost so much. It's just heartbreaking, dude. It's terrible. Anyways, but yeah, hopping back over here. So once again, south of San Angelo here, we got a severe warning out there by Interstate 10. I don't think there's many people in this area here. Yeah, see, 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile per hour wind gust. We have another one here towards Brady, towards Melvin and Eden. Now, these are actual towns. We got 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour wind gusts here. Let's see, reflectivity here. Okay, so we have a bit of a hail core, it looks like, right there by Melvin. Right in there. That is right in our hail spot. So right in there, that's where we're seeing that little bit of hail. I'm heading towards Melvin. Should not be hailing in Eden because it's lighter reflectivity. We're talking like moderate rain out there. But the hail is right here in that purple shade. Heads up to Brady. You guys aren't in it yet. We're getting reports of, as of 9:15, this was, what, 8 minutes ago? Yeah, 8 minutes ago. We have reports here of, let's see, 31. We got 31 mile per hour wind gusts out there. So it's a little gusty. A little bit gusty out there. But once again, y'all, the reason my camera's off, I'm trying to let it cool down. I have a really bad camera. I'm saving up for a new one. So hopefully we'll get that taken care of soon. But yeah, south of Birmingham here, got another one here, and so now we're moving over to Alabama, by the way. Probably could tell. But south of Birmingham, yeah, there's a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour wind gusts, 0.88 inch hail, which that is nickel size hail. So that includes Alabaster, I think it is, Pelham, let's see, Calera, Montevallo, let's see here, Wilton. Yeah, Wilton. We have Columbiana, Wilsonville, Harperville, Westover, Chelsea, and Indian Springs Village. You guys are included there. They did put a tornado possible tag on that storm, though, too. Luckily, the good news is that velocity did die out. There was a little bit of rotation I was a little concerned about, but it looks like it just kind of died, which is good. It shriveled up and just died. So, yeah, back to just winds only being the concern here. Let's see here. Hop into Atlanta radar. Got a storm to the west of Atlanta. That line is starting to cross its way into that state there, towards Cedartown, towards Cave Springs, Rome area, Tallapoosa. I know that's wrong. Somebody said what it was. I forgot who it was, but somebody. I forgot who it was. Somebody mentioned it. It was a different name than Tallapoosa. It's something else. But yeah, so heads up to you, Cedartown. See Rome, Cave Springs there. So yeah, 35 minutes, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts on that. So yeah, just gusty winds. Just gusty winds. What's up, Duck? Hope you're doing good. It's still morning. Yeah, exactly, Aiden. There's not many people who's gonna be talking too much right now. It's just everyone's waking up. Still got the crust in their eyes, and they're waking up, squinting their eyes, looking at the severe thunderstorm warnings we got. Oh man. All right, so severe warning out here. We're hopping over to Mississippi. We'll turn on my camera again in a minute, y'all. Like I said, I'm just letting it cool down because it's overheated. Been streaming a while, so usually what happens. But yeah, DeKalb and Scuba. Heads up to you guys out there. Let's see here. Yeah, 0.75 inch hail, so penny hail, which is not the problem. It's just 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts for those regions there, which is, once again, this is north of Meridian. So yeah, north of Meridian there in Mississippi. But yeah, Mississippi, honestly, there's really not a lot of craziness going on out there. I'm not worried about Mississippi that much anymore. I mean, these storms are far from severe. These are well below severe. So that's good. But yeah, this one's a little bit more stronger, obviously. This one's a little bit more organized. But yeah, though this one's for just 60-mile-an-hour winds, which is, yeah, nothing too wild. Oh, wow, a lot of those warnings got canceled. So we have 2 warnings up here in Texas from this cluster here. 1.5 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts in no man's land. And then we have another warning for Brady here. This is out there by Melvin. This is quarter hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Looks like we do have a little bit of a hail core out there over Melvin, as you can see in the purple-pink area. So there is a little bit of hail going on in that region there, so heads up to that. And yeah, then we work our way over here to Georgia, and we got ourselves, let's see here, Cedartown, Cave Springs, Rome, Tallapoosa. I know that's different. Bunchinin, interesting. West of Atlanta, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, penny hail. And west of that into Alabama, towards Heflin, Edwardsville, penny hail, and 60-mile-per-hour wind. So yeah, most of it's just for low-end winds and not hail out here. It's just actually all of them. All of them are for not hail, but just for low-end wind gusts up to 60. So they do have that tornado possible tag, but you know, like I said, we have a radar view right over this area. If I grab velocity here. Yeah, I mean, I don't see any areas of rotation, which is good. So I think we're good for now. So, yep, just only a little wind threat. But yeah, that's really the storms going on right now. Let's hop down to San Antonio. We got a couple cells popping off out here. Let's see here. Hop back over to our reflectivity here. Oh, dude, these things died. Weren't they? Wait, hold on a minute. Weren't these things like thriving a little bit ago? They were. Look at that. They literally have just died. I wonder if it's a cap issue or a lack of instability. Something caused those things to go outflow dominant. Not too sure what it was, but yeah, it's probably a cap. I mean, I wouldn't think it'd be a cap because we're starting to get the sunlight. Anyways, yeah, I don't know what caused that to die out. Let's see. I'm really from Rolling Fork, Mississippi. Stay checking on the weather. Oh, you're very welcome, my friend. See you later, Duck. Thanks for joining. So if you get a discrete mode in west central Georgia, it could be an issue. Seeing some storms popping up front main line. Like I mentioned, I mean the tornado threat is at 2%. You know, it's once again there is a tornado threat, of course, yes, but it's a low end threat. It's nothing too wild per se. Let me bring all that back over here. Let me try to get my camera up again here real quick. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Maybe it'll okay, there we go. Okay, we're good. All right, it'll be up for a little bit, hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't die out on me again. Knowing it, it will. Anyways, but yeah, here's our 2% today. So out there towards like western portions here of South Carolina, we got ourselves like Georgia, portions of Alabama, Mississippi included. Then we got like southern Texas, San Antonio, some of those regions there in that 2%. So yeah, tornado odds today is not that big. I mean, pretty low end stuff here. But they did add an enhanced risk, guys. I don't know if y'all knew that, but they did add a level 3 threat, which is for hail. Hail, 30% chance of hail out in the orange here, which could be over 2 inches in diameter. So San Antonio, y'all got to watch out for that region. You know, just in general, the San Antonio region here, out by like Pleasanton. You can kind of see a lot of these town names here, but it's pretty hefty. Pretty hefty out there. All right, let's see. We're gonna hop back over here, y'all, to my main radar. So yeah, let's see. Okay, literally seeing "Welcome to Tennessee" sign. What? Yeah, but so this one warning here, east of Sonora. Once again, Sonora's well good now, by the way. But so east of Sonora, up on Interstate 10, we have 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile per hour wind gust going on there. Let's see, north, or towards Brady, I should say. Brady, Melvin. Let's see here. Got ourselves, quarter hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts on that one. So, yeah, just kind of low end stuff going on here. See, when do these expire? 29 minutes, 44, 29, and get out of here. 44. Okay, so between 29 and 44 minutes will be expired. So 10 and 10:15 is whenever a lot of those will expire. 10 a.m. It's almost 10 a.m. Oh my gosh. So 10 a.m. It just hit me like how late it or early it is, or yeah, whatever. Wow. Yeah. So. Sorry, y'all. I've just been up all night doing things. Like I said, I haven't been asleep in like 24 hours, I'm pretty sure. So I'm a little not 100% mentally there, but I'm trying to be. So just bear with me if you could. But yeah, Brady, 1 inch hail, quarter size hail, and 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Let's see, east of Sonora, 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile per hour wind gusts. Let's see, west of Atlanta here. Got Rome, we got Cedartown. 60 mile an hour winds on that one, 0.75 inch hail. Same thing for the one east of that towards, I don't know how you say that, Cartersville, Kingston area we were talking about. This actually goes on I-75, Interstate 75 out there. Finally, you're in Tennessee, Florida man? Nice. What are you doing up in Tennessee? Are you storm chasing? What are you chasing? Chasing rain? Yeah, so East Tennessee, we just got a bit of moderate rainfall going on out here. Nothing wild. There could still be some lightning and thunder in that, though. We'll let you know that. It's certainly possible. Let me hop to velocity. I'm curious to see. Let's take a look at the velocity. Oh, yeah. Looks pretty good. Looks okay. For now, knock on wood, please. Let's see here. Luckily, Houston, Texas, where I live, avoids being in the enhanced risk. Yeah, so Houston's in the slight risk. They did add you to the significant hail threat, though, in Houston, my friend. So, like I said, what that means, I don't know if you know what that means or not, but yeah, basically saying that there is a possibility we could have some of that hail being 2 inches or greater, I should say. I don't know why I said 2.5. I'm used to large hail today, so ignore me. But yeah, 2 inch hail or larger could be a possibility. Far west near Memphis. Okay. Oh, you're coming home? Okay. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Yeah, safe travels, man. Don't text and drive. Let's see here. Yeah. Anyway, is that a new warning? Yep, got a new warning out there. I think it's for, is it this guy? 1.5. They put a tour possible on that cell. Includes Junction, which Junction's actually a town. Wow, we actually have people here. All right, so yeah, this is a pretty big storm. 1.5-inch hail, ping pong ball size hail, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That's a pretty big storm. Oh, your girlfriend's driving. Okay. Well, that's good. At least, I was about to say, dude, you texting on a weather streamer's chat while you're driving? That's not very safe. Yeah, don't drink and drive. Or sorry, don't. Oh, lordy. God, dear God, I need sleep. That's what I need. Don't text and drive, please. Don't drink and drive either, obviously, but God, dude, I can't believe I said that. All right, south of Birmingham here, y'all. South of Birmingham here. Like I said, Montevelo. Let's see. Pelham. 40 minutes ago, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, and like I said, tornado possible tag. Just goes to show you like how mentally drained I am. Yeah, that's one thing. You see a different side of Andrew come out whenever he's sleep deprived. Yes, Christy, coffee does sound pretty nice right now. Does sound pretty good. All right, hopping back to the warnings here. So yeah, for West Georgia, west of Atlanta here. Let's see here. So we got 24 minutes ago. 60. Yeah, these are all just for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny hail, which is not too bad. One south of Birmingham is also for 60-mile-an-hour winds, and nickel-size hail was still not concerning. So just gusty winds up to 60 between these guys. Once again, not anything really bad. And then we work our way out to Texas. That's where things get a little bit more crazy. Melissa says, I'm excited for you to sleep. I'm excited for me to sleep, too. I'm trying to push the 4 hours again, because that'll make us eight hours of coverage tonight. And like I said, I was up the day before that, too. I've been up since, like, oh, Lordy. Yeah, I think I woke up at, like, 8 a.m. yesterday. 8 a.m. yesterday. So, wow. Linda, I'm not Evan. I'm Andrew. That's my name. But yeah, so that's been up for a while. Been up for a little bit, so bear with me, please. All right, so heads up to Junction there, y'all. So Interstate 10 here. So 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, and they do have a tornado possible tag out there. So heads up to that. So yeah, 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, tornado possible tag. Got another warning to the north out there by Brady. This includes Melvin. Let's see, 8 minutes ago on this guy. 1-inch hail, so quarter-size hail, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Not much longer. Marty says, "Good morning. Good morning to you. What about Farmerville, Louisiana?" So Louisiana's on a level 1 threat today, y'all. So just a little marginal. The odds of having severe weather. I mean, it's there, but it's. I think it's little, obviously. So yeah, just a low threat there. When it comes to tornadoes, yeah, there's no tornado threat there, which is good. Just a small threat for hail, a small threat for winds, maybe some gusty winds up to 60 miles an hour. In some storms could be possible. And in terms of hail, same thing. Yep. A little concern in Houston, Texas, because the local weather guy says it's going to be a lot of sunshine and noon create more instability for thunderstorms. That's true. Yeah. So as the sun heats up the surface, the heated surface, obviously warm air starts to rise into the cooler environment above, and which that's where create that thermodynamic differential. So your difference in temperatures and creates that instability and all that. So yeah, that makes sense. Daylight heating. That's why whenever you see cloud cover, sometimes it traps heat for being able to be absorbed at the surface. The sun, it kind of reflects most sunlight, so it doesn't heat up the environment too much. So that's why you see when a lot of cloud cover comes to an event, sometimes the event doesn't play out because of that. But that's not the case here, obviously. just mentioning that. Speaking of, look at the satellite view. Here's the visible satellite view. You can see There's a lot of breaks here, a lot of breaks in the sky there, so it makes it to where the sun can heat up properly. Let's see. Anyways, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna hop back to the west here. They did cancel that warning out there, by the way, for the, let's see. Yeah, Oak Level, Borden Springs area. I'm going to bring back up our Atlanta radar here. Radar south of Atlanta. Let's see here. Hanchid, hi from Belgium. What's up? So I hope no tornadoes will happen today in America. I hope so, my friend. Me as well. We had some pretty nasty ones yesterday. Let's see here. Was it Lynette? Is that your name? Coming in with a $5 Cash App donation, my friend. Thank you so much. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Is it Lynette? Lynette? I'm so sorry. I'm terrible with names. But thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate it very much. Thank you so much. Is it Lynette? I'm so sorry. I'm, once again, terrible with names, but I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5. That's super sweet of you. Let's see. All right, so Birmingham, we got a storm to the south. Oh, shoot. I got to change scenes here. I didn't know I was on the wrong screen. Whoops, my bad. My bad, y'all. Let's see. Your screen isn't changing. It's still stuck on the wrist. Yeah, I got it, man. I got it. Thanks for telling me. I just now noticed that. Yeah, here we go. So, yeah, south of Birmingham, we're watching a storm out there by, let's see here, Calera, Columbiana, Wilsonville area. We have Harpersville, Westover, Chelsea. Tornado possible tag on that one. It's been there for a while, though. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Velocity, like I said, that rotation that we were watching earlier in that storm is no longer there, really. It's not too concerning. Not too much concerning. It's just gusty winds at this point. Maybe some small hail, possibly. Let's see. Are these risk warnings for the rest of the day? Possible more big storms throughout to develop. So the risk area here. So I don't know if you're talking about the risk area. So this back over here, this is our risk area. So this is the threat level for severity. There's a scale from 1 to 5. 5 being the worst. We have a level 3 for today across the orange. That's your greatest probability for today with severe weather. And now storms will continue to fire off throughout the day. I will go ahead and bring you to the models here, the future weather models. Hopefully this answers your question here. Oh, wrong screen. So here's the future weather models. Let me go ahead and pull up the HRRR, we'll call it. That's the name of the model. High resolution rapid refresh, and you can see throughout the day how we're just going to have like continuous thunderstorm activity rolling through the region there. So yeah, that's going to be the mode, just a bunch of scattered thunderstorms. It does show like some out there by San Antonio by the evening time. Me though, I will probably still be asleep at that time. So but yeah, no, it'll continue. So yeah, San Antonio, my folks out there, heads up to you guys. Like I said, it's gonna be y'all got upgraded in the convective outlook here. You're in level 3 now, so you got that shot there for you got yourself that shot there for some large hail and potentially, like I said, significant hail, 2 inches in diameter or larger potentially. So that's something to look out there for. Oh, yeah. See why they put a tour possible on that. Maybe a little bit of rotation west of Junction here in Texas. This is 1.5-inch hail as well. This is for literally, let's see here. What is this? Yeah, this is literally for ping pong ball size hail out there. So ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Let's see here. Any tornadoes today? Or those from last night? Yeah, so we had some that happened yesterday. It was pretty bad. We had a couple tornado warnings last night. I don't remember if any of them actually dropped. I don't think they did. We had a lot of tornado warnings though. Some of them were definitely close. And of course, throughout this morning we've had a couple tornado warnings as well. But right now we're left with just a bit of severe thunderstorm. Mostly just 60-mile-an-hour winds. That's about it. And let's see here. Yeah, so then we got three severe warnings out there. These guys are pretty big on hail, though, except for this one. This expires in 1 minute towards Brady. So Brady, Texas, heads up. Your warning's about to be expired in 1 minute, so you're pretty much good to go. Yep, you're pretty much good to go, my friend. Let's see here. East of Sonora. Got that. Also, this one's about to expire, too, in no man's land. But we got 45 more minutes on the Junction one, though, towards Interstate 10. But I think Junction's like... Oh, hold on. I was about to say... Is it Clio? Yeah, like I was saying, that's Billy Bob and his outhouse there. Like 3 buildings, so... For the magical... if anybody is watching from that area, if somebody in that household is watching, well, just know that you got some pretty big hail on that storm that you're on, so remain away from windows. Yes, it answers my question. Good. Glad to see that. All right. Just going to do a little update on these guys. Look at velocity. Looking good. All right, let's see. So Carterville, I think that's a new warning, isn't it? I don't remember. I could be wrong. So Cartersville, Kingston, Uthari. Uthari, is that how you say that? Uthari, maybe. Sounds right. Let's see here. 60 mile per hour wind gusts and 0.75 inch hail. 29 minutes to go. Let's see here. Tallapooza. Let's see here. We got Cedartown. We got, let's see, Aragon, I think it is. Good morning, John. Yeah, that one's for also 60. 14 minutes on that guy. Then we work our way over here towards areas east of Birmingham. We got another warning out there towards Heflin, Edwardsville. Let's see, 60 mile per hour wind gusts, and let's see here, 0.75 inch hail. South of Birmingham, yeah, that's the one that had that tour possible tag on it still. 29 minutes, about a half hour to go on that one, and 60 mile an hour wind gust. Good morning, Stephanie. Hope you're doing good. Good morning. Yeah, 60 mile an hour wind gust is the only like actual severe concern on that. Let me bring you all over here real quickly. We got some reports coming in I want to talk about real quick. So let's see. So we got ourselves Central Alabama. Got a couple of warnings, a couple of reports out by, let's see, Anniston, near Oxford, Alabama, eastern side. 60 mile an hour wind gusts, 52 knots, 60 mile per hour wind gusts at KANB, ASOS, so weather station. Let's see, south of Birmingham, got reports, trees and power lines down. Okay, moving up towards northeastern Alabama, where that line passed through earlier. Let's see here, towards Gadsden, tree down blocking the road, apparently. Roof, wow. Holy cow. Look at this one. Roof blown off, or a roof off a building. Part of it blocking a road. That's a pretty nasty one. Let's see. Reported tree falling down. You got like trees and then the freaking roof blown off on the other one. That's wild, dude. Yeah, multiple trees are coming down, it looks like. Let me do an update on the power outages, you guys. We're going to bring y'all over here real quickly. I haven't looked at the power outages in a hot minute. So, let's see. Refresh, yeah. Okay, so Texas, we got, almost 16,000 people without power. Ohio, wow, 21,000 people without power. Indiana, 5,000. Non-related to the severe thunderstorms, but Colorado, well, that's actually related to the winter weather, I'm pretty sure. About a little over 14,000 people without power there. And California, which I don't know what that's for, 11,000. California's always having power outages out of something. Might be, let's see, I think, are they getting hit by anything? I don't think they are. I've been so focused on this. Yeah, I don't think they got anything too wild. I know they had a lot of precipitation here in the last week or so, but I don't know if that has anything to do with it. Anyways. Oh well. Let's see here. All right, so we're left with 5 warnings, y'all. Let's see, and storm will hit immediately. Wait, what? What are you talking about, Trent? See, believe it or not, Junction, hunting, flesh cattle ranches, some of the majority of Texas, hill country. Interesting. Let's see here. don't know if I already said good morning to you, John. The aftermath is Matt. Unfortunately, we're going to have a little bit more severe weather today. But the good news on it, like I was saying, is the fact that, this is set to be forecasted to be less intense of yesterday. Once again, yesterday it was I considered a tornado outbreak yesterday. Do you guys consider yesterday? I'm gonna do a poll here. I haven't done a poll in a while, so let's do that real quick. Hold on a minute, y'all. Yeah, I want to see your all's opinion on this here from yesterday's event. Let me pull this up here. There we go. Pause that. Okay, so yeah, let me do that real quickly. Start a poll. Oh my gosh, why did it turn back on? Yeah, I want to know your opinion on that, y'all. All right, I will bring that back down. Anyways, let's go back over these warnings here, y'all. All right, so once again, northwest of Atlanta. Oh, they did cancel the one for Cedartown, so that's good news. They got rid of that one out there. See, Cedartown, no longer in effect. We still have Cartersville, though. Cartersville included with that one. Let's see here. 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 0.75-inch hail. South of Birmingham, we got ourselves, let's see here, Calera, maybe, towards Columbiana, Wilsonville, let's see here, Chelsea, Westover, Harpersville. Let's see, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, tornado possible on that one, too. Mostly just gusty out there by, like, Columbiana, from what it looks like. And then, yeah, up there by Texas, we got those two warnings out there still. 1.5-inch hail. All right, let's see here. How's that going? Total outbreak, yeah. Let's see, 91% of you guys were saying it. Yeah, it's a tornado outbreak yesterday. I agree. I do. What weather app am I good to check weather and look at all the warnings like thunderstorm? Radar Omega is a good one. Radar Scope's another good one. Yeah, pretty good. All right, another warning by Brady. This one's not too bad, actually. Quarter hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind, just kind of like low wind type of warning there. Yep. I'm in East Texas, but I'll travel up north if they need help. Clean tornado hit here. Look at my house and family was safe, but big trees down in the yard. Wow. Yeah, I'm glad you're safe there, Randall. That's pretty wild. See, it's tough. People died, so in multiple tornadoes. So, yeah, I mean, there was a lot of tornadoes. I think we had like 6 tornadoes yesterday. Yeah, we're going to go to end that poll there. Yeah. It was definitely unfortunate for what we did see. I mean, it was bad. Like I said, y'all, please give out your prayers to the families, man. They must be going through a lot right now. All right, so we got one more. Oh, did they cancel the other warning? Yeah, so we just got one warning in Atlanta now. Hopefully this thing will start loading here soon. There we go. It says MEDARs. That MEDAR data takes forever to load. Here, we'll bring back up our camera. I'm going to pull up a different view, actually. We're going to do this guy. Anyways, so got one warning for you Harley. Huh. So 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, penny hail, Cartersville included. Nothing too wild, honestly, y'all. Not gonna lie with you. South of Birmingham, severe warning here. I think it's probably for the same. Yeah, 60-mile-an-hour winds, but actually nickel-size hail, which is still not considered severe. Tornado possible tag, but honestly, on velocity here, it just looks like a bunch of straight-line winds. It doesn't look like anything rotating, so that's good. That includes, let's see, Calera, Columbiana, Wilsonville. This includes Westover, Chelsea, and of course, yeah, so nothing too wild there. And of course, we have ourselves the Texas storms. This one here is, let's see here, Brady, Richland Springs, San Saba, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter hail, 36 minutes to go. Of course, northeast of Rock Springs towards another one, towards Junction. This is the nastiest of them all. 1.5-inch hail, which is considered ping pong ball hail, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. That bed looks so nice. No, but I probably am gonna head off here soon, you guys. I've been live for over 8 hours now. This live stream 4 plus my last live stream 4. I covered pretty much all the storms throughout the night last night, so I was pretty much on night shift all night, you guys. I am whooped. Like, I am so out of it. Mentally exhausted, physically exhausted. I'm just ready to fall asleep, you guys. I'm not even gonna lie with you. But yeah, and plus I know a lot of you guys have things to do today and this morning and stuff. But, you know, I don't know if I'll be able to be live for the evening. I mean, I'm probably going to be out for a while, I'm thinking, because I've been up for over 24 hours. So we'll see. We'll see how everything plays out. But I will try my best. And just happy I was able to be here for several hours with you guys. So that's good news. And you know, it just makes me feel a little better knowing that I was there to help out when I could, and all that stuff. So, absolutely. Let's see. Y'all see, it's tough. Oh yeah, I already read that one. Special note: I shared your channel last night. My daughter's full care home in Denton, Texas. They moved all disabled girls to consider room. Oh wow. In the house they lost power. That's crazy. Well, Ragtie, I appreciate you doing that. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's good. I appreciate you sharing that. That will definitely, that definitely does help out. You know, spreading that word out there, you guys. Seriously, it's very important. More important than, like, you know, really, one of the most, if not the most important thing you guys can do is share this and subscribe. I'm not like, I don't want to be your typical YouTuber being like, subscribe, blah, blah, blah. But I really, in this channel, I really would push you to subscribe because, I mean, like I said, this can be some very, very important and life-saving information for you guys one day. That's the goal, is to keep this as informative as possible, as educational potentially as well. I want to keep it like, you know, I want it to be very informative. And so by you subscribing, you signed yourself up for free. Once again, subscribing is not any cost. You just hit that red button down below. If you have a YouTube account, it's that easy. I mean, that's all you got to do. I mean, yeah, it's really not hard. And sharing this, you know, share it to your friends. Put it on your Facebook page. Send it on Twitter. I mean, just get that word out there. It would really help us out. It'll help us and everybody else in general out, which would be awesome. See, it's all good, Angie. You need sleep. At least you covered the night shift in the dark. Not all morning. That's true. Very, very true. Oh, wow. Did that warning upgraded to golf ball hail out by Brady. Wow. That's, yeah, that's a pretty big storm. Goodness. I'll tell you, it's been one heck of a night. One heck of a day yesterday in general. Yeah, 1.75. Yeah, we've had a lot of big hail. 1.5 on that guy. Yeah, y'all, we did make it to 4 hours like I was wanting to, though. So, I think we're going to head off here, my friends. Tired. I'm going to get some sleep. My voice is shot. My mentally exhausted, physically exhausted. But I wanted to say, once again, a big thank you to all of our donators, you guys. You all really helped me out a lot today, and I'm super, super appreciative of that. I really appreciate you guys, you know, everything you do, watching, liking, subscribing, and donating, obviously. Huge thank you, guys. Seriously, much love to you. Yeah, so once again, everybody, thank you so much for joining. Like I said, I think we're going to roll off here for now. I need to rest. I'm going to try to come here later this evening. No promises. Don't be surprised if I don't stream this evening because I might be out of it. And And I'm not gonna lie, I really would like to have a day off of streaming, but I'll definitely try. If there's still severe weather going on by the time I wake up and I'm able to do so, I will go live for you guys. I'll definitely try to, and all that. Ragtide, thank you for your dedication. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, my friend. I'm just glad to help out. That's the main thing. Tabletop says, thanks, Andrew. You're very welcome, my friend. Very welcome. Let's see here. Are we... Oh, my goodness. We are almost at 23,900 subs, you guys. We're 130... Was that 100 and... Wait a minute. 123. 123 subscribers away from reaching 24,000 of you all. Wow. So... All right, you guys. All right, y'all. You all take care. You guys have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm going to roll off here. We're going to head over here to the ending screen. Once again, y'all, please be careful out there today. Still going to be a possibility of a couple of severe storms. Main concern, luckily, like I said, the main concern is actually hail, not tornadoes, thankfully. We do have a small chance for tornadoes today, but once again, it's the low-end threat today, so that's good. That's good news. Yesterday, the main threat was kind of tornadoes. Today, it's not, so that's great news. I'm glad to say that, but alrighty, y'all. Well, once again, thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. Stream's heading off here in exactly 2 minutes. So, once again, appreciate y'all's. And, like I said, if y'all have any questions after the stream, feel free to join our Discord. We have our Discord down in the description if you guys want to check that out. Also, yeah, look at Nightbot. Nightbot posted that as well. So you guys can check out our Nightbot, or check out the Nightbot there. So it gives you a Discord link. So that's how you guys can chat with us after stream and all that stuff. And so, yeah, you guys can do all that if you'd like to. Oh my gosh, I actually knocked over my can. Anyways, but yeah, that's going to wrap it up here, y'all. Exhausted. Gonna get some sleep. And we'll try to catch y'all later today. I'll try to be here for y'all. Anyways, once again, thank you all to our donators. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the support you guys have given us. Much love to you. And once again, thank you everybody for hanging out here with us. Thank you all for, once again, liking, subscribing, and most importantly, like I said, donations, guys. Thank you so much for all the donators. You guys seriously made my day. So thank you for all the support, you guys. And all right, well, that's gonna be enough for now. We're gonna head off here, y'all. Y'all have a great day, and we will catch you guys here later on. All right, y'all. Much love to you. We love you guys, every single one of you. I love you. Please be careful. Please be safe out there, and we'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace out, my friends. See you later.